Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live here on this Monday morning, historic Monday morning. We have the Cup. Today is the first qualifier in the NinjaTrader Arena Cup. A lot to talk about, a lot to get to, a lot of new faces coming to the network today. Super excited about that, and we will get to all of that with you this morning. Joining me in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And apparently a really good pickleball player, too. I got to tell you, he was swiping at that thing, man. And my boy, senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. Another fabulous day here on the island. And as I wrote on X, today is going to be epic.
It is. Jimmy's got a lot of young slang. Do you notice that?
He does.
He's very hip. He's pretty hip. And good morning, Chad. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Huge crew joining us. Traders today, we're going to have some new faces. We've got Jadecap, we've got LumiTraders, we've got Salma, and of course, it's going to be with our regular Monday group with Tanya and Stowe. And super excited about that. They'll all be here today. Competing in the NinjaTrader Arena Cup, separate from the other people that are looking to qualify to get to the big cup. So we've got two competitions within one day where our content creators and traders are going to be competing for their prize pool. They're competing for $5,000, so the winner of that group gets $5,000. Then the winner in qualifier one gets $50,000. So big day. Really just super excited about what's going to be coming of this. We've got 3 weeks of qualifying, then the championship round. And again, we'll be talking about that throughout the entire morning. Let's get to the news, Shai. Overnight.
So we had Amazon Web Services was down. It's the world's largest cloud provider, was causing disruptions for about 3.5 hours. It's made front page news everywhere. Apparently, it is fixed at this point. We'll see, so just be aware of that. It affects many services, including things like Fortnite, Snapchat.
Not Fortnite.
Fortnite, Snapchat, Signal. So be aware of that. Apparently it's fixed. Then we have Trump lists his top demands on China before trade talks resume. His listed issues are rare earths, fentanyl, and soybeans. He said, I don't want them to play the rare earth game with us. He also wants China to stop with the fentanyl, quote unquote. And he wants them to resume buying soybeans. Now, this has been a big point of contention with the U.S. because soybeans have been a key source of leverage for China in the trade dispute. Last year, China bought about $12.6 billion with a B worth of oilseed, but this year that figure is now 0. We have kind of growing frustration among U.S. farmers, which are key support to his base, as many are running out of storage for unsold beans. They're facing lower prices, and now with the government shutdown, their aid is on hold. And so this is going to be a big focus of the trade talks, of course, along with rare earths. Speaking of which, Chinese rare earth magnet exports to the U.S. slipped ahead of Trump-Xi meeting. They had rare earth magnets to the U.S. and European Union dropped in September from 421 tons to 421 tons, down from 590 tons in August. So markets are a little sketched on that this morning. We have some rare earth companies up today on that. And aside from that, that is about all that we have had in the overnight. Pretty quiet.
Yeah, that's quiet. And CPI this week, though, Craig.
Yeah, Friday we're going to get CPI, even though the government is shut. Some people think it's some sinister reason behind it. The reason that the government is doing it is because they need the data in order to do cost of living adjustments for Social Security payments for the rest of the year. So it's an important data point. It was collected already because it was for the month of September. So the government was open while they were able to get all that data. So they just kind of coming in and do the data. So I don't think there's any reason to believe it's hot or soft. It'll be what it will be. But this week we kick off with earnings while we're in still a dearth of government data. We got Netflix tomorrow after the close, Tesla the following day, Intel the day after, and that's important because we'll get an idea of these rotations between is tech going to outperform. We saw that at the end of last week. We saw a rotation back into big tech as some of the high-flying names in rare earths, quantum computing, AI power, crypto. That stuff started to get drilled really in the afternoon on Wednesday, followed by Thursday and Friday. So some big reversals there. And while NVIDIA kind of was moving to the upside, and this morning it's a bit of a reversal. We got people flocking back into those high beta names, and NVIDIA is down. But the tech earnings will help determine the rotations. But ultimately, for the macro, it's really about the Trump-China headlines. That's, where are we in that negotiation? Is Trump going to escalate? Are they actually going to meet in 2 weeks? Besson had a call on Friday with his counterpart. They're supposed to meet in Malaysia later this week. So we'll be moving along that front. Probably won't get a lot of new information this week, which is likely to mean lower volatility, maybe some grind up on the indexes, and then earnings will determine which indexes outperform, while we're in this little bit of a stalling out period, I think.
Yeah, this week with the earnings, definitely something to keep note of to see what happens as the shifts in the indexes. We've had some divergences again where the Russell goes back to lagging, and then, Nasdaq has been the stronger one, which again, I think in that situation, S&P and Nasdaq still inside of that big down move from that Friday. They're still working their way through this, and I put in my morning note that doesn't scream, I want to be short up here. I mean, the fact that we didn't take out that Friday low in Bitcoin or the indexes, S&P and Nasdaq, is like, here we are again. Again, the market, when it can't go down, take out a previous week's low, it's almost always lately been taking out the previous week's high. I mean, it's not set in stone, but let's just face it. The shorts are they run out of reasons, they run out of gas. It just doesn't happen. The earnings this week could determine that. CPI being on Friday is kind of an interesting thing. Never had it on a Friday before, so we'll see what dynamic that brings with a lot of options expirations on Friday.
I think CPI is going to be a big market mover that day because of the lack of government statistics that we have had all week. And so that we might see an outsized move on that, even if the number comes in, pretty close to as expected. This has been our only data so far this month.
Exactly. Right. And like I said, on a Friday, it gets kind of interesting. You get into the close out the week, those options on that day, people probably looking at some weeklies closing out on Friday, what that looks like. Yeah. It's going to be a busy day on Friday. Of course, we'll be here with PAX. So good morning, everybody. Also in chat, we're going to get to Jimmy in a minute. If you're new here, great to have you here. Remember to hit like and subscribe. Big day. We've got a huge lineup, and we will work our way through to getting through that. As usual, we'll start off with some macro talk. Get with Jimmy here in a second. We've got Tammy, Fib Princess, joining us, and of course, PAX now in the morning for the CME segment, and then we get into all the traders at 9 a.m. So hang tight. We're going to build into this really historic day here at NinjaTrader Live. Jimmy, let's go to you. So one of the things that I put in my morning note, which I just talked about, was we're still inside that big down move from Friday, and here we are, indexes, gap up on Sunday night. S&P up nearly 19 at 67.21 and a quarter. Nasdaq up 91 to 25,077. Russell's up 18 to 24.82. Russell playing a little bit of catch up from last week, as on Friday there was a big divergence where Russell was weaker versus the other Nasdaq, versus the Nasdaq and the S&P. And so we'll see how that dynamic plays, as Craig talked about this week with earnings. And we've got the Dow up nearly 80 points at 46,460-ish. Natural gas up 5% today. I didn't get to that with you yet, Shai, but it's kind of a big move.
big move.
big move.
Big move, and I think that really is on the news this morning that Europe said that they are working on stopping natural gas imports from Russia by the end of 2027. Good news for U.S. natural gas, because we will export to them if they cut off Russian supplies.
Yeah, and we had been talking about natural gas and energy a lot lately. We said get ready for energy markets to start getting some action spurred in there. So we'll see how that looks the rest of this week. Crude oil down 40 cents, 57.14. This is interesting to me because, again, we've talked about if it gets down into the low 50s, well, it could be making the low of the year, which was like 55 and something. I'll let you confirm that when we get to that later. But crude oil creeping on lows of the year, one of the sectors that's just getting no love. But I think soon that will change. We'll take a look at crude oil on the charts with Jimmy as well. Gold up nearly $80, 42.93. That's a big move. Silver is up almost 1.5%, up 70 cents this morning to 50.81. And then platinum is up a mere $3 to 16.23. Metals remain steadily bid, although I do think that gold has got a little bit of a high that is tradable. We'll talk about that with Jimmy, I think, first off here this morning. Bonds flat across the board, not totally a surprise here. Not a lot of news driving bonds. We're not getting data. Everyone knows that the Fed had talked a little bit more dovish. Bonds had a little bit of a rally. I think bonds are stalled here now, at least for this week. Probably not the center focus. And dollar up very modestly against some currencies. Really kind of flat as you could be almost. And then Bitcoin and Ethereum both up. Bitcoin up 44.80 to 111,000 and change. And Ethereum's back above 4,000, sitting at 4,040. Jimmy, what'd you see in the overnight?
Yeah, I mean, you just mentioned gold. You know, on the daily chart, we have an inside bar today following a bearish engulfing candle. Still above that ADMA, but we're kind of, small baby candles so far today. We'll see which way this thing goes. But this is kind of the first bearish engulfing we had in a while here in gold, and it was a big one. It wasn't a small one. The stochastics are starting to show a little bit of weakness here. Volume was pretty decent, obviously, last session, but we'll see how that goes going forward. As look at the moving average for the volume; it's just going up and up and up and up and up. So folks are definitely participating in gold. Intraday though, we're on a relatively tight range on intraday. We're at the highs of the session, right? We're bumping up against that call resistance level at 4,300 right now. We'll see if we kind of maintain that. The point of control is further south, though, so it's a decent amount of volume traded so far overnight. In the December contract, 134,000 contracts. That's pretty good. That's about 117% of the volume we usually have over a 14-day period at this point in the day. So gold's pretty strong. But really the one thing I did want to talk about is the Bitcoin. I know we haven't been focusing on the Bitcoin, but we have this kind of, two-way discussion going on over the weekend about, okay, Bitcoin's finally stabilized around 107, 106. It's time for, October to kick in again. And the Elliott wave people are like, oh, no. This is wave 5. The top is in on the Bitcoin. Now, we don't know where the bottom would be, right? Because that's the one limiting factor here for Elliott wave folks. But this is the 5th wave if you started all the way back to September 15th. And what year was this even? Hang on a second. 2023. So they take a longer term point of view here as well. So I don't know. I can go either way with the Bitcoin. I'm optimistic, but again, we have a lot of support at 108,000.
Yeah, I've been looking at Bitcoin. I've been buying the dips in there little by little. I think as long as it defends the 100,000 area, it's a market that, again, Trump administration wants strong Bitcoin. They want strong stock market. They want weak dollar. And they're going to continue to provide headlines that fuel those trades. Be very careful about fading them. Technicals sometimes can be deceiving in an administration that really wants something and it's headline driven. So again, we've seen a lot of that lately. Jimmy, do me a favor. Go back to gold, please. Shai, I want to talk a little bit about gold with you. I looked at gold from a technical perspective, and gold started to look a little toppy. I mean, short-term toppy. This is not a big, bold, bearish call here. We all know that we've been bullish gold here on this network since it's launched. I mean, let's be honest, right? I mean, we've been pounding the table on gold each and every week. Pax had a big level right around 4,400. He talked about how the swing is complete. I agree with his analysis, and I look at it from my standpoint as well. Gold technically looks like it could be a little bit range-bound, at least temporarily. What are you seeing in gold?
Yeah, I mean, we could have somewhat of a sideways consolidation. The fact that we had that big drop on Friday and now are up, $85 does say that still these dips are being bought. Now, could we consolidate sideways for a while? Absolutely. But really, this is Gold is also being supported by, like we said, the underlying fundamental bid from central banks that don't care what the price is, and they're still going to be buying. There's also expectation of U.S. rate cuts and also safe haven demand linked to government shutdown, geopolitical issues, etc. And so, we are seeing dips in this market, but in that respect, we're still seeing those dips shallow, and they still are getting bid. Again, Jimmy mentioned 0 DTE call resistance 4,300. We're in a positive gamma environment, so don't expect big swings in the market. We have 0 DTE put support is at 4180. Levels above, you have 4350 for Eject 6 and R1 a bit higher. And gold is tradable at the Arena Challenge. So we'd love everybody to try and trade some gold. But just as a reminder, the RTH hours for gold are a bit different than the index markets. The RTH hours are 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, although trades electronically around the clock. But just in case you're somebody that just trades RTH hours or likes to mark those off on your chart.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to have LumiTrades in here today. I've been following her for a while. She's going to likely be dipping her toe in the gold market. I've seen out of all the traders, she's probably the one that trades it the most out of this morning's panel. And I think gold with the volatility, again, that's going to be a lot of where the action is. I mean, gold, we've said from the beginning, technically and fundamentally is the most powerful trend we've seen so far this year. Again, I think the 4,400 mark that Pax talks about, I'm looking at it as well. Short-term resistance, sideways range. Good news is volatility for traders. Craig, some thoughts on gold?
Yeah, I was going to mention volume in GLD on Friday was a 12-year high, 62 million shares in GLD on that reversal on Friday. So something definitely to watch there. And gold vol is basically also at close to a 10-year high, save a couple days in during the worst of COVID. So gold volatility is definitely juice. Volume is juice. People are focusing on it. Lines out the door to buy gold in various Asian countries reported over the weekend. So a lot of fervor there. Last week or 2 weeks ago, we talked about that potential small little reversal. Gold then made a new high, and then a big reversal from Thursday night into Friday. Palladium also, silver also, platinum also. So precious metals are definitely top of mind here, and with the volatility, it seems like great trading opportunities.
Yeah, let's talk more about just the metal space right now. Continues to be the market that has the strongest bid. It's really hard to even say that when you see what's been happening in Nasdaq, but it by far is the market that is leading the charge higher. Silver continues to stay above $50 now. Platinum, look at 1,600. I mean, that thing has just not really come off much at all. Talk about the space in general.
Yeah, it seems like we're finally getting this currency debasement dynamic in the U.S., right? People are getting a little bit more hip to this idea that's been going on for years as different central banks, different countries have been transitioning away from owning treasuries into owning gold and other precious metals. There's also been strong demand in silver because of the AI build-out and in palladium with the EV build-out. So good fundamental stories, but the fervor, it seems like it's here. Right, when gold vol moves like this and commodity vol moves like this, typically we find sellers. I mentioned, I think last week, my neighbor wants to sell her silver. So just an interesting, she's a 75-year-old woman. She's like, I hear silver's up. I think it's time to sell. I just thought that was an interesting anecdote, like what even made her think about that. There'll be some sellers into this market, people who have seen some cycles before who've said, look, we're above the Hunt Brothers price, or above $50 in silver. Maybe I need to take a little bit off the table. It's front page news in the Journal. It's front page, story on CNBC. So sentiment seems, like it's peaking. The fundamental story still seems great, but maybe some short-term digestion here with bigger trading ranges, for the next few weeks.
Yeah.
Your neighbor might be onto something there.
We saw in India, we have dealers running out of silver right now, which is generally not as big of a market as gold for India. So we saw that. We see the London Mint say that they are running behind because demand is so high. So we're seeing still a lot of demand physically for the metals right now.
Yeah, and again, this is a trend that I don't think ends easily. Like, this is a trend that I think that stays with the Trump administration. I mean, this is a trend that I think that stays at least till the end of this year in terms of the strength of it, because anytime you have a primary trend
We have
that's
gold
strong,
ripping on the open here.
and gold's ripping on the open. Anytime you have a trend that's that strong for the year, we've talked about this, they don't typically unwind at the end of a year. They typically continue to stay on that path. Technicals and fundamentals aligned with gold metals across the board. Those are just trends you just don't want to fade, even though I did say that I think gold will be a two-way tape. I don't think we've said during one, maybe a couple in the last how many months where we said gold might rotate here. I do think gold is in for at least a little bit of a rotation here and spending some time. Again, really good for day traders. More with you, Craig, on bond market really flat coming in this week. We've had no data. Rates, we know, have been talked down dovishly over the past week or so with Powell, and just we know the Fed has really stayed on the path of cutting rates. Bond markets rallied, but how much more can they really go? I think is really the question of where we sit right now.
Yeah, I think finally we're in a Fed blackout period, which is nice. And we are going to get data this week, right? Friday is going to be important because the Fed is currently pricing in basically 100% chance of a cut in October and then another one in December. But we're going to get a CPI print here that's going to be troubling. I mean, the headline CPI print is going to have a 3 handle on it. The core is going to have a 3 handle on it. And so this idea that the Fed is cutting rates into this inflationary environment, then the Fed meets next week. If we have a very strong inflationary print coming out on Friday, we may have to start dialing down this idea that the Fed is just engaging in a protracted cutting cycle, right? Because it's not that they can just avoid these inflationary pressures. The other thing, too, with this resumed China tariff talk, if for some reason the trade talks go the wrong way and we somehow decide to elevate the tariffs again, well, that's another issue that the Fed's going to have to be thinking about and dealing with into their October meeting. So I think the bond market now has been reacting to this idea that the Fed's going to be cutting and the slowdown that we've been talking about in the labor market. We're also not getting labor data, for the Fed. We're not getting claims, although you can get some state-level claims, which are not showing a material acceleration. They're just kind of showing unemployment is gradually grinding higher, let's say. So the bond market's reacting to that, but higher inflationary data is going to make it more challenging for the Fed to do everything that the market wants, which is cut basically every meeting. So but without the data, you're right, bonds have kind of become less of a focus. But I think with this data coming on Friday, maybe we'll get another trade or some more activity in the bond market.
And just expectations for core CPI, which is the Fed's preferred metric, is 3.1%. The survey is anywhere from 3% to 3.2%. So a tight range.
Yeah. And like you said, 3 handle on it. And how does that look for the Fed's rate cut path?
Yeah, so there's a credibility thing going to start developing here. Why are
2's the new 3?
Right? Why are we cut? And I think
three's
the
the
goal.
new 2.
Yeah, exactly. We talked about how it's kind of been in a band, and it seems like the Fed is sort of okay with that.
Yeah.
Hey, Deli, can we show
Jimmy,
a 30-year bond chart really quick?
Let's take a look.
I mean, this is really a beautiful chart if you think about it. I find beauty in the charts. And, we had this high back in September 11th-ish, of pretty much 118,000, right? Right between that 117, 118 handle, 118,000. Drew that support over. It is resistance right now almost perfectly. And we've had, this has been support now. So resistance is support. We have a really nice 8 EMA. We're dancing along it. And I'm kind of bullish here until we get a daily close below that 8 EMA. We haven't had one for a while. We had a little bit of one back on the 9th of October. Stochastics are still pretty strong. So, we'll see. We're still above that 4.5% cash yield, though, on the 30-year as well. But if that breaks, anything could happen.
Jimmy, talk to us about where we are with negative or positive gamma. We talked about last week, beginning of the week, middle of the week, we were neutral to negative gamma. Where are we now? You and Craig, I'm curious, where are we with that?
Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, go ahead, Craig.
we lost some of the, because it was expiry on Friday, right? We lose a fair bit of the positioning that's tied into expiry. And so we're still kind of in a neutral to modestly negative gamma regime here for, for S&P. Interestingly, we're in a very negative gamma regime for the VIX. And so VIX expiry is Wednesday morning at 9:30. And so you saw that really take place on Friday, where we kind of spiked, the VIX kind of spiked overnight at 28. And then they just got eviscerated through the trading day on Friday into the close here. And that was a result of negative gamma. I thought that it was interesting that S&Ps really didn't rally as much as I would have thought in light of that VIX move lower. So it seems to me like VIX kind of corrected back down to where S&Ps, quote unquote, should be. But in a negative gamma regime, we're going to have dealers trading in the direction of the tape. So if we start to lose, some key support levels today and trading is a little bit truer without that exposure from Friday's expiry going off the board, some of these moves can get exacerbated to the downside, but also to the upside, right? If we get volatility, as the tape moves higher, dealers will be chasing in that direction too. But overall, the level is muted because the expiry is off the board now. So there's more time before we get to the next, the November expiry.
Again, all these things point to an equity market that is going to be very difficult to short here. I mean, you've got data coming in at the end of the week. You've got bond market that's stalled, right? I think the bond market, very muted, not going up or down much, is bullish for equities because knowing that rates are possibly steady as she goes. I know that there's going to be a lot of cross currents to where you have looking at more dovish rate cuts and looking at more hawkish rate hikes because of inflation data. The fact that it keeps rates steady, I think, is a good thing for equities, right? It's not a negative, is the way I look at it. Gold getting bid, gold is doing gold things. I think that story is going to remain to be a volatile one throughout the week. But again, dollar also relatively felt flat. And you go back and look that we've come out of negative gamma, and you get in this situation now this week where we did not take out that previous week's low. Just hard. I think it's going to be hard to see equities get any sort of momentum to the sell side. Jimmy, take a look at S&P and Nasdaq. I'm curious, Mentor Q data before we let you go today.
Yeah, I was just going to pull up a chart really quickly, though. I mean, we're a lot closer to last week's high than last week's low. We're way closer than that. We have a really big high volume node here at 67.10. I'll shoot over to Mentor Q really quickly here because they update this stuff every once in a while, and I'll make sure I give you the right set of data as it populates. Right now, they're saying negative gamma condition for the S&P 500 with a one-day expected move of 1.02. And so you have positive gamma nodes all over the place, actually, but around 6,800. And then the negative gamma nodes are just really spread out all the way from where we're at now, all the way down to 6,400.
Got it. Final thoughts. We'll go to you, Shai, a minute each of you and Craig before we let you guys go today. And we get into the trading day. No data, but anything to look at.
Yeah, absolutely. No data today. Also a reminder, there are no Fed speakers because it is FOMC blackout period since the meeting is next week. So quiet on the front. Really, we have no data until Friday unless the government is open by Thursday for initial claims. But I'm going to highly doubt that is going to happen. So very quiet week on the data front as a whole. And everybody, good luck in the Arena Challenge today.
That's right. We have the entire group competing for $50,000 in total cash prizes. And our traders that are going to be on the network are competing for one prize. That's first place only for $5,000. So that's going to be fun to watch them compete it out all the way to the close. It always really comes down right to the close. And again, if you qualify today, you get a chance to get into the championship, which is on November 17th with a $250,000 prize pool where the winner is going to get $100,000. So if you haven't signed up, be sure to sign up for Qualifier 2. There's still some room there, or Qualifier 3. And boy, do we have lineups for Qualifier 2 and Qualifier 3 in there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Remember, today, $50,000 prize pool for the winners, and if you get a chance to qualify, you get a chance for the big game. Less than a minute left. Final thoughts.
Yeah, keep an eye on these high-flying rare earth names, crypto names, Bitcoin mining names, AI power names, the quantum computing names, big reversals. in the tail end of last week. They're bid up this morning. Let's see how far those rallies can get extended. Similarly with precious metals, right? Been bid up, kind of got correlated at the end. Silver miners kind of got hit as well. So if we don't see those counter trend rallies extend themselves and we start to fade those names, I think that's a very ominous sign for the tape. So I'll be keeping close eye on some of those sectors.
I will be. I own a few of them.
I think he did that on purpose.
Yeah, I know. I was buying the dip all week last week for my phone. Everyone's playing pickleball, and I'm buying Iron Cypher. Yeah,
hey, you guys, as Pax pointed out on Sunday night, crude oil now is the front month is now December instead of November, so it's rolled.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which, next up we have Pax Trader panel this morning. Great job, you guys. See you all in chat. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right. Next up, we have the one and only Pax Trader. Let's get him in here. Good morning, Pax.
Morning, Anthony. Oh, close. I'm close in the shot. I got to back up a little.
Yeah, you are. I don't want to see that. Look how big your head looks compared to mine in this frame.
I know. I know.
Let me ask the chat, what would you guys rather have? Would you rather have the $5,000 cash prize today that the content creators are competing for, or Pax's head full of nickels? It's close. It's really close. Which one? Let us know in the chat. Pax, where do we even go from there? I don't even know. Where are we? What are we doing here? It's Monday morning.
Not sure.
All right. Well, let's start off with gold. Let's make it real easy. Gold completed your swing. Look, I love when you get to an area where you're like, we're headed to that target. And you said, there's nothing stopping this right now. Just wait. It's going to go up there. That's where it's going to trade. It went right up to your 4,400 area. And then we had that huge pullback. What are your thoughts on gold?
Sometimes I look pretty smart. I think that right now gold is kind of setting up for the next swing. If we can close above, if we get two closes above 4,400, then we've got upwards to another $1,000 in this. But we need to take out last week's low for us to kind of turn down 4182, which Friday afternoon I wasn't watching it because we were too busy playing pickleball, learning how to play pickleball, but. We traded up to that high on Friday and then absolutely sold off and fell apart. It was really a crazy move. But the way that I see it now is that you're just looking for, and we talked about this last night, you're just looking for entry prices along the way. Whether you want to take a short up here, and see if the market is going to set up for some profit taking, maybe back down to 39.60, or you want to take a long down here to see if we're going to take out 44 even. I'm not interested in doing either until the market decides which way it's going. Ultimately, I'm bullish long-term gold, but I think that, it's just setting up for its next move. So you can trade the opening range. You can look for breakouts that Sarah were talking about yesterday and last week. Strat setups that are outside reversals on the 5-minute, the 1 minute, shorter term charts. Right now, the top of the opening range this morning is 4311.6. So you'd be long there, paying for your trade to remove your risk, and then you're just going to see if it's finally going to take out 4,400 today.
Yeah. When you hit that big swing target that you're talking about, I have to set up my different settings for your indicator here for the opening range. I don't have them set up for gold. I have them set up for equity indexes. But so you look at gold today real quick. Let's go over what was the opening range for that again, Pax?
4311.6 is the top of it. The bottom of it is 4307 something or other. Let's see, 4307.9. So 4311.6 to 4307.9.
Got it.
So you got $8 into the trade. Oh, you got $10 into the trade now.
So when we look at where it is right now on a relative basis, we're above opening range. And what was your quarterly pivot on gold?
37.75. So we set that quarterly pivot and we rallied like crazy, but that gave us an upside target of 39.60. which, a week or so ago when we were breaking, or maybe 2 weeks ago, let me see, we had sold off down to that level, and that was a big buy. We're talking about, I think it was like August 3rd. That was a big buy area. August 9th. I mean, October 9th. Came back from Florida. Now I think it's, August again. October 9th, we took out the weekly low of 40.05. It was a Wednesday. And we stopped at 39.57. We made the low of 39.60. So that's the target. That's the macro zone that the quarterly pivot gives us. So we treat that level basically the same way from a swing standpoint. So 39.60 up to 40.80, 40.80 up to like 42.40. And then 4,400. There's nothing in the 4,300 handle except for today's OR.
Isn't that crazy how wide it's getting? I mean, you're talking about ranges where you don't see sometimes months in gold if you go back years past, and now those are from level to level for you, is what would be quarterly or almost yearly ranges. That's how volatile this market's gotten.
Yeah, that's how crazy it is. And so, last night in the show, we were talking about taking gold trades, but defining your risk. You want to stand in front of a running freight train when it's selling off and buy the dip because, well, that's what's worked for 40%, the last 40% rally, go ahead. But you better know what Nikki taught you and I, which is where are you going to get out for a loss? Where are your outs before you take the trade? If you can't define that, don't take it. And that's why I keep harping on either the opening ranges as entry prices along the way, or, even something like the strat. The strat gives us good entry prices along the way too. So either way, you're looking for short-term, you're looking for some short-term entry prices that are going to give you bigger, longer-term swings where your risk is clearly defined.
Exactly.
And not wide either, because I know that a lot of traders don't like traders. Don't forget we're independent or retail traders, so we're trading our own money. That means that in my mind, you got to keep your stops tight. You got to keep your risk clearly defined. I'd want to be long crude at my stop or near my stop. I can always put the trade back on, but I can never get back lost money. So if I buy 43.11.6 and I get stopped out, I can always put the trade back on, as traders in my group did this morning, but if I buy 11.6s and put in, or 43.11.6 and put in a 42.80 stop, or something like that, because, well, that's what the ranges dictate. Well, I'm going to get killed doing that. I cannot get back lost money, but I sure can put the trade back on.
Let's go to crude next, and let's take a look at what's happening in the crude oil market. So crude this morning, again, continues to chip away at lower prices. It's one of the few tapes that's actually down today. It's down 40 cents. You got natural gas is up 6.5%. So energy isn't always correlated. And you've got crude sitting down near the lowest ranges it's been. What are some quarterly pivots? What's some areas you're looking at in crude?
Oh, geez, I sure wish I was short crude. Crude is like the one that sort of got away. Crude can lull us into like a sense of, I don't know, complacency, I suppose, when it's just kind of sitting and drifting as we did in the 60 handle, or even in the upper 60 handle. But crude wants to trade down to the May lows, which is going to be 55. You've got 55.30, and then underneath there is 55.12. If we take out 55.12, then that's a different market. We can be trading back in 2021's lows, and we're going back into the break that we had, the inflationary break that we had. No, that was 21. We were rallying from COVID still, but we can go back to August 21 lows. No, even lower than that. February 21, 51.64. So the big levels that we're looking at here in crude are 55.30. 55.12, 11.12, and then underneath that, I've got some old quarterly pivots in the 54, 53 handle, which will give me some initiating prices, but it's going to trade down to that February of 21 low, and that's going to be that will, if we can take out these lows in the $55 handle. I wonder how that's going to play with equities. I wonder if that's
too.
a drag on it.
The question will be, is a really weak crude price, is it going to be based on slowdown? Is it going to be based on production changes? Is it going to be an OPEC announcement? Is it going to be just something that's technically driven that no one really understands why it's happening and you just get a squeeze out of it? The why in crude oil matters more to see how it's going to what it's going to impact in equities. I know you and I both know that a lot of people, when you look at these other markets, the why actually matters more when you're looking at a commodity because it's going to determine how that impacts the rest of the markets. But you're right. If crude oil does take that out, it's going to initially indicate slowdown, but it also looks at what happens with inflation. If the price of crude comes down, that could drive the price of inflation down a lot across the way. So we'll leave that to Craig and Shai to tell us what that means when we get there. But I do think we are going to get there. And it was interesting too, Pax. I look at COT data when we look at crude oil or any sort of commodity. The positioning is almost flat now. You go back to crude oil on the weekly chart. Look at all of this. It's just all come off. Everyone is basically getting flat crude oil. They almost don't know what to make of it. It's kind of an interesting thing. It's not often that you see when you look at this. So the blue is large speculators, and they have been long. The commercials have been short, and you look at it, and they are almost getting to the point where there's no positions on in COT data. I mean, isn't that kind of strange? I mean, I don't know what it means.
It is strange. I don't know what it means either, except for I think everybody, the complacency factor, if there is such a thing, is high. Where are we going? There is no real conviction that we're going higher. Obviously, we keep stopping at long term. We keep stopping at 77, 77, and long term on the downside while we're taking out some multi-year lows here or testing, at least the low this year and then headed towards the low of 21. I mean, it's an interesting market to me. It really, at least it's starting to get interesting. Nobody seems to know what to do with it. And nobody's really talking about it either. It's not at the forefront of it. Everyone's still talking about gold. Silver is starting to pick up again. Bonds are starting to rally again, and that's interesting. Bonds are breaking out, but nobody's talking about crude. Crude is the sleeper. There isn't any real momentum based off of like the ORs. There's no real momentum in the opening ranges. It just sort of drifts. It drifts lower, it drifts higher, it sells off, it gaps. And so I don't know what to do with it. I wish I was short, but I don't really want to trade it.
Exactly. I think it's a market that's TBD, eventually gets busy. Right now, the end of this year, it's metals, bonds, equities. Let's go to ZB now, as we like to cover all the different markets with you coming into today. When I looked at the bond market, so the bond markets are looking more and more like that's a really good low that was made. Look, you had that low, you go back all the way back from last year. We had a retest of the low this year. It didn't happen. Basically a double bottom on this year's lows from the beginning of January to where we went in May. And then now we've been grinding back up. We know the Fed has been on the path of cutting rates. And look at what's interesting here, too. I'd like to look at COT data for bonds as well. The non-reporting is the most long it's been in years. Commercials are really not doing much. They're modestly short, and large specs are modestly short. And that position's been getting unwind by them. And the non-reporting is the most long it's been in several years. It's everyone is playing the bond market long now. Because everyone's assuming that the path to rates is lower, which you have to be in a closet to not know that President Trump wants rates lower. So that seems to be the most obvious trade, but it's working.
Well, the Fed Day, I think it was September 15th or 17th when the Fed cut. Bonds had rallied up to the 30-year bond had rallied up to 118.29. And then sold off, which had to confound and aggravate the White House quite a bit. Tested some lows and then kind of settled into a bit of a range. But here we are just a few ticks off that 118.29. The 30-year bond right now is trading at 118.25. So we're 3 or 4 ticks off that high. If we can take out 118.29, which is also a recent high, then you have to zoom out to like a weekly to see that we're going to trade up to. My gosh, I mean, we're looking at like you got to go back to 25, to see the 119 level. 119.14 is a macro zone, and then or an old quarterly pivot, and then up to 120, 120.09. which is going to be the high of the year back in April. So, you know, no, I'm sorry, that's 121.22. So 120.09 up to then above that to the high of March, which is 121.22, and that remember most of our career on the floor when we were younger guys. There was the flight to safety trade. So if the indices were rallying, then the bonds were selling off. And vice versa. One or the other. So flight to safety, flight to quality. So at this point, since 2018, during the taper tantrum, when the equity sold off, bonds sold off. So that inverse relationship sort of changed. And then, since 18, bonds would rally, equities would rally, bonds would rally. So, I really am interested to see what would happen with lower rates. Is that ultimately going to be wind in the sails of the indices? Theoretically, I think that's what the White House and Bessent want, especially with the weak dollar. But would it drag? Would it be a sign of inflationary pressures is going to start to push things off a little bit? I don't know. I'll leave that to Craig and Shai. But from a tradable standpoint, it is kind of interesting to see what the bond S&P spread will do. That will be an interesting sort of thing.
It's definitely something to keep an eye on. And again, I've said in the mornings for a while now, the bond market flat to going higher is only helping the equity bull market. That's why we talk about it. I know we don't have a ton of people that trade bonds, but if the bonds start to spike, very similar in what happens with oil. Why are bonds spiking? Are bonds spiking because there's a slowdown? Is bond spiking because there's a problem with the jobs market? Is the bond spiking because of what? And the Fed is talking about on the path of rate cuts. It's a lot of it they're tying to weakness in job market. It's not because inflation's come down. We talked about this morning 3.1% potential in for a CPI number coming out Friday, which you'll be on for that. And I think that's going to be a wild morning, actually.
Oh, that's going to be great.
And so, I think that's really kind of going to be the busy day of the week. But nonetheless, again, bond market doesn't matter until it matters, and when it matters a lot. Next up, Pax, the reason why we're here today, let's go to this next segment sponsored by CME Group, where Pax and I are going to be talking about spreads each and every week. Pax, one of the things that you have talked about, and you and I are in complete alignment with this, is that you go from sim to micros to minis. Now, there's this moment in between micros and minis where you're not quite a mini trader and you're still a micro trader, but maybe you should be trading some minis, but then you're over trading minis and you should maybe go back to micros, and there's this combo, right? And so what we're going to be talking about each and every week with you on Mondays is to show how to spread, because that to me is an important way to get to that next level. I wish that they had this even when I had first started, right? But we were doing bigs to minis, and it was a lot of risk, right? And so when we were doing the bigs to the minis, there was big dollars involved. Now you actually can slowly progress into a bigger product by using spreads. Talk to us about some of the keys of using minis and micros in spreading.
One point, that's an interesting point that you made. When you guys were trading, I was busy fighting it, but you guys were actively trading it. When you guys were trading the ARB between the minis and the bigs, the S&P minis and the bigs, there was a lot of spreadable opportunities there. For example, in the Nasdaq, if you sold tens in the minis, and I'm even offer, you're going to turn around and buy the evens for me and lock in that ARB, that spread, that profit. But what you could have done is buy some at even to pay for that trade. You sell tens, you buy some at even to pay for the trade, you put in a 10 stop, and then you try to work 90s or 80s. You try to leg into the spread better. There was a lot of huge tradable opportunities in learning how to trade the spread like that. So to, flash forward to modern times, or more modern times, the minis the micros are an incredible tool, I think, for independent or retail. I don't like the word retail traders. It cheapens what we do, but it's a great tool for independent / retail traders to be able to learn how to actively trade. I think for the majority, listen, 90% of traders fail. So why do I want to think and act like 90% of traders? I don't. maybe 3% of traders are ultimately going to be, not just profitable, but become financially free, while the 7% of traders are just going to kind of drift away because they break even for too long. So if 1 to 3% of traders are going to become free, I want to think like and act like them. And that means that I need to develop a skill set that is going to be a little bit different, with some deeper nuances that are ultimately going to give me opportunities to be able to add to my positions, to be able to take more out of my positions, and to trade less. The less I trade, the happier I'm going to be, but with bigger size and taking more chunks out of the market. And trading the E-minis against the micros or the micros with the E-minis are a great way to learn that theory, for lack of a better expression, or the philosophy behind actively trading, like, a small account like you're a family office, or a small account like you're a hedge fund. I'm managing a hedge fund for my family, right? I'm managing my own family office. So how can I trade like that with a smaller account? Well, each mini that you put on represents, for each one lot, represents 10 micros. Every 2 minis represents 20 micros. And I can emphatically state that the traders that trade this way, that are trading 2-lot minis and out in 20-lot micros, well, if they learn how to trade the spread effectively and properly, will wind up making more money than somebody trading 3 lots and 4 lots in the minis, because what it does is it gives you the ability to be able to add your position in a multitude of ways without adding to your risk. It gives you the ability to be able to manage your risk without expanding it, in a great deal, take out more out of the market. Am I saying too much, or do you want me to keep going?
No, I mean, I want you to keep going. I was thinking about having a drink, maybe a cup of coffee while I was waiting here for it too. So don't worry, take your time.
You big jag up, you.
Oh, keep going.
All right. Now, so for example, okay, now, another thing too is that almost everybody comes into trading scalping. You're going to sell 30s and you're going to buy evens and try to sell 05s or 10s in the spool, right? You can make a lot of money doing that, but you're never going to become rich. You won't become rich. You need to take bigger chunks out of the market, and you need to learn how to add your positions. So it's always been my idea. In my mind, I've always wanted to buy evens, sell some at 05 to pay for my trade, and then have my profit targets along the way while leaving runners on. And those runners become either, like in crude, 39.60 to 43.50, become a swing trade, or even a longer term trend trade, depending on the market's environment and what we're doing. So if you buy evens, you buy a 2-lot in the minis at even, you've got 20 micros to trade out of. So what I do is I sell 5 micros to pay for my trade and remove my risk at, with the expanded ranges that we have, I'm trying to pay for my trade with 15 points. But normally it's going to be 4 points. So if I buy 2 at even, I'm going to sell 5 micros at 04. So now I have no risk. My stop is at a scratch. I'm long 2, short 5. Now you have to take your P&L off your screen, because it's going to really kind of mess with you. If you're sitting there, well, wait a second, I'm up 500 in the minis, but I'm down $80 in the micros. That is not how you look at it. That is not the way to look at it. So if your P&L drives you crazy, put a piece of electrical tape over it so you can't see it. Now, also, you have to realize that when you sell the micros, you don't have a losing trade on. You are taking profit on the trade. Same way as if you bought a 4-lot and you sell one, you're not long 4, short 1, you're long 3, right? I know, kind of get confusing. So in the chat, if I'm losing you, please ask me questions and I will respond quickly. So if you buy a 2-lot at even, you pay for it, you're short 5, long 2, short 5. Let's say your first target is 20s, 720. So you sell 5 more at 20. Now you're long, either you're long 2, short 10, or you're long synthetic, you're long 1 micro or mini. So you're long 2, short 10. So you still have 10 micros to trade out of, or you have 1 mini to trade out of. Now, the market kind of messes around and it doesn't know what it wants to do. And then, like last week, we get an equal distance swing. So we come barreling back to the opening range. So, what you should do is, in effect, you should just flatten all. So you're guaranteed of taking profit. But now, though, when you progress, now you have options. Do you want to sell the bottom of the opening range? Because you're already short 10 from above. You sell the bottom of the opening range. Now you're short 2, short 10. There's a multitude of things that you can do now that open you up to learning how to add to your positions. And over time, we'll go through these because there's now instead of just having a few to trade out of, if you buy 2, you can only trade out of 2. If you buy 2, you can trade out of 20. And if the market reverses, you've got a multitude of profit centers now open to you, either adding to your positions or just taking profit on things that otherwise you would have flattened up on. If we continue this trend, if we continue up to new highs and take out 68.11, and you're long and you're long 2 and you trade it out of everything, but 5 micros, you got a half a mini on, or you got 5 micros on. Let's go, because now you have a risk-free trend following position on, and you're learning how to manage longer term positions. It teaches you a lot.
Yeah. Couple things. First off, everybody, on Fridays, Pax will be showcasing this in his live stream, so make sure you tune in, and we've asked him to show that mini micro spread, so make sure you tune in to Capital Preservation Friday when he's showing this on the Dome, and he's on for the regular trading hours open. Last thing I want to talk about with this and why I think this is so important is because one of the things that people come to us about is, how do I hold on to winners longer, right? Mm-hmm. How do I hold on to a trade? And what happens is that the only way I've ever been able to hold on to a winner, I've never hold on to a full position from entry to my final target, because usually there's going to be another target along the way. You do that by scaling. Now, if you're a micro trader, you don't want to end up trading too many micros over time and not going into the minis, because you're going to spend more in costs. You're going to just be over trading it most likely. So once you get in that precipice of going from mini to micro, this allows you to be into a mini position and be able to capitalize on scales. And the last thing I want to talk about is, when people talk about managing risk, everybody thinks about it from a defensive standpoint, but they don't talk about it from an offensive standpoint. And how this works with that is, one is you're able to take off a smaller portion of your position as a winner when you're a mini trader versus taking off more of it. That's actually, if the trade works out, that's a better way to manage your upside potential. So that's still managing risk by taking off a small amount, but it actually maximizes future potential in the position. The same thing goes to where if you were to go into a reversal situation, you take the long position. If you were long and you're scaling out with shorts, and all of a sudden you want to be short, you take off the long, the short position's already existing, and now you turn around and add to shorts in the mini, and you add that with micros. This is something that Pax will showcase more when we're on live. So there's a lot to take in with this, but that's how you start to get to the point of growing and becoming a bigger trader. You earn your way to becoming a bigger trader.
Yeah, that's an excellent, you earn your way into becoming a bigger trader. That is an excellent point. And I tried to make it earlier, but I think I was talking too fast and everyone's eyes glazed over. But if you buy evens and you sell 20s, let's say you're long 2, short 10, right? We go 20 bid because you want to add there. You want to, that above 20, we're going to rally up to even. But, if you're trading a 2 lot, you're flat, because, what are you going to do now? You can cover your micros. You're long 2, short 10. You cover your micros, and your front end just shows you long 2. So your whole mindset changes, because your front end shows you long 2 at even. So now you've just covered the bad leg. It's not really the bad leg, but you just cover that, and here we go. It really is a beautiful trade. By the way, as we're speaking, gold is trading up to 43.50. So for those of you in my group who are along from the opening range, and most of you are, take profit up here at 43.5, and then add above that, because we're going to test the highs. Sorry.
Man, this gold thing, this gold trade is unbelievable. No problem. This is it for us, you and I, today. As usual, Pax and I will be doing this every Monday. We'll be talking more and more about it. Make sure you follow Pax at what he's doing on social media. If you haven't followed Pax, you're crazy. Yeah, it'll make more sense when you tune in on Friday for Capital Preservation Friday with Pax, and he's on for the regular trading hours open. Pex, like I said, great to see you this past week. We had such a blast with everybody. We didn't even talk about that, but that was just
great.
A wonderful time. Too much going on today for you and I. We could dig into that and what that was like for you and I, but it was a special moment. Glad to have you there with me, sitting next to me at the dinner table. Love you, my brother, and I will see you later this week.
I love you, Tone. Hey, everybody listen, those of you who are trading the challenge today, good luck. God's blessings on all of you. Have fun. Don't overtrade. Listen, here's the secret. The person that trades the most will not win. I don't know, maybe in a market not going anywhere. I don't know. I don't trade 3-lot micros, but have at it, have fun, enjoy it, and may the best person win.
All right, Pax. See ya. All right, everybody. Here it is. So it's pretty heavy. The Arena Cup is in the house. And today is qualifying day 1. So let's clarify a couple things, right? You're going to be able to have a chance to be part of a $50,000 cash prize pool for the winners today. That's going to be for all of the competitors that are in the Arena Cup. There's 10,000 people competing today for the $50,000 cash pool. What's cool about it is, though, you have a chance to compete today for cash prizes, but if you win, you then make it to the final round, where we're giving away $250,000 in cash prizes, where the winner is going to get $100,000, and that's on November 17th. So stay focused, stay steady, and get your chance to win, not only today, but your chance to win in the big round, into the final competition. Also going to be going on, so there's 2 competitions here. You're also going to be having all of the traders that are in NinjaTrader Live today. You're going to have TanjaTrades, who's with us every Monday. We've got some new people joining us. We've got Lumi. We've got Jadecap. We've got Salma. Love Salma. And, of course, we have Stowe, who's also with us here on Mondays. And all of them are competing for a $5,000 cash prize. They're competing in a separate pool. One winner gets all, $5,000. The rest of you are competing the other one. So what an exciting day, really a historic day here on NinjaTrader Live and for NinjaTrader. So let's get ready to trade the open with Tanya, Lumi, and Jade.
Hey
Look
guys,
at this. This is the best looking. This is the best looking group we've ever had here. This isn't even close.
Good
Good
morning,
morning to all of
everyone.
you. Great to have you here, Lumi. We'll start with you. How you doing this morning?
Doing great. So I traded gold already, so doing great. Gotten long
Yeah.
like 1 hour ago.
Perfect. Yeah, I knew having you here with this crew here this morning is really going to change the dynamic a little bit, because you're going to be looking at gold, and a lot of the other traders are going to be competing in the same products, right? And it's going to be interesting to see if the indexes get slow, if they don't hop into gold and see what that's like, because we already know gold has been the most volatile market so far this morning, most volatile market and for a while. So again, Lumi, it's great to meet you here in person. You and I have chatted before, but great to have you here on NinjaTrader Live. And excited to see what goes on with you today. Next up, my man, Jadecap. What's up, my brother?
come on, Deli, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Super excited to have you here today. Coming into this competition, you're all about competitions, man. You love it. You get juice for this stuff. You know, number one payout. Competition is in your blood. What are you looking at coming into today?
So I'm leaning long index markets. I think we're gonna probably retest the all-time highs there. I'm also looking at the euro. So it looks like we could trade 2 minis on the euro, which might be an advantage if it does move. It seems like gold's kind of already way too high where I would go long, but I guess we only have however many hours, 8 hours, 9 hours to try and I guess rack up all the profits. So I guess it really is going to depend on whoever's trading the best market, right? Or the best asset class that's going to move on a Monday.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's part of it. And the whole thing is that people have come to us and say, why only so many mini or micros and all this? The point of it's to make it hard, right? I mean, that's why we call it a competition. If we throw it and make it too big, somebody gets one hot market, they make a big trade, nobody else can catch them. The point of this is when you're playing for big cash prizes is to make it as real as possible, to make it challenging. And so, again, everybody's doing this with the same rules, the same markets. So it's going to be a very fun and exciting to watch. Last but not least, we go to Tanya, who's here with us every single Monday. And Tanya and I, we played golf this weekend. We won a little money, Tanya, didn't we? We did pretty good.
Woohoo. Amazing. It was an amazing time. Best golf course I've played on by far. I got to join a country club, everybody.
Yeah, likewise. Tanya, we'll join the same one because we'll probably be the youngest ones there.
Exactly.
So, Tanya, as usual, here with you here on a Monday morning, setting the tone for the NinjaTrader Live Network. Tanya's here with us every single Monday morning. What are you looking at coming into today?
I'm looking at, as usual, Nasdaq and ES. The competition's on micros, but I like to chart on the minis, even though I'll take the micro. So when I take the micro, then I'll just switch and have both of them up. And then I'll be looking at basically, Thursday's high. We're almost there for Nasdaq, and ES is a little bit slower, but Nasdaq looks like, it's ready to, we'll see how we react at that high, and then probably we'll see if we can get to all-time highs. It is a Monday, so you got to be careful with trading. We might have to just be trading ranges. And like Pac said, then, that is the case. I think the last time I did a competition, then the scalpers won, right? So we have to recognize right away what kind of conditions we're in and then adapt like we typically do as traders. But like in the competition, you got one day. So, I mean, I might just be trying out some new things if I do decide, hey, like this is probably the market condition that's going to unfold, and I'm just going to do it for the competition. And like looks like gold is like ripping higher. I had that huge move right just now from 6 a.m. to now. I think it ripped what is it, almost 100 points there. Insane. And as usual, we'll just stay level-headed, and we got all day for this competition. I'll be back during the afternoon as well with these guys. So, control. Just gotta stay in control, basically, and then I'll be happy as long as I stay in control today.
Yeah, no, well said. As Tanya sets the tone, like I said, each and every week here with us Monday. A few words before I leave everyone today. I'm so glad you said this too, Tanya. It's a competition day is different than a live day. What's fun about competitions is that they're competitions, right? They're not always going to be the way that you guys are going to be trading during live conditions because it's a race to the end of the day. And so I hope everybody understands that. That's what competitions are for. They're fun. They're engaging. It's not how these traders are going to be trading on a regular basis, although they will talk some strategy and they will show their skills to adapt in a market like this. A couple things, again, reminders. We are going to see throughout the morning session in NinjaTrader Live, you're going to see where the 5 traders that are competing today for the $5,000 prize, you're going to see that leadership board right here on the NinjaTrader Live screen throughout the morning. We're also going to have updates on where the bigger competition, where all of you that are in chat and everybody else out there that isn't here watching on NinjaTrader Live, where you are within the competition, going for that $50,000 cash prize pool for today. And Tanya this morning will probably giving a heads up as to where those leaderboards are throughout the morning session. We're going to have Salma and we're going to have Stowe coming in and giving some of these traders a break. And then in the afternoon, we're going to have everybody come back and we're going to trade the last 2 hours of the day as well with a little bit of a break in between. So make sure you don't forget to set your reminder for the afternoon session because it's all going to come down to the close. Again, Lumi, my boy Jade, Tanya, so thankful and grateful to have you guys here with us today. I wish you guys all the best in the competition, and all of you watching today, hit that like and subscribe button. Look at what we're bringing to you here in NinjaTrader Live. Not only some of the best traders in the space right now, but some of the best people, and we're really excited to give you guys a chance to win some cash in today's NinjaTrader Arena Cup. Appreciate all of you, and I will see you guys later.
All right, thanks, Sally.
Let's go.
So I don't know about you, but I'm gonna have to adapt today. I don't really scalp a whole lot. I'm usually more of like a one and done, but I don't know. I think that maybe I keep the same approach or maybe I don't. I don't know.
Yeah, we can have fun with it, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll see.
You guys gotta have fun with it. I'm gonna have fun with it. Woo!
Yeah, if I could place a trade right now, I'd probably be leaning short euro.
Mm.
That's
Oh, me
just
too, by
me.
the way. I was also looking what is the target for euro? Because I'm
I'm
looking for
trying to
daily
get down
fair
to like
value gap.
1.1540. So we have these equal lows down here. But
Ah, okay,
obviously
yeah.
this is all the way on a 4 hour time frame. So it's probably not going to get down there today.
I'm looking for daily fair value gap.
Okay. Which is right down here. Gotcha.
Yeah, not that far, huh? Yeah.
Right, the
Yeah,
chat.
and then I guess we'll see what happens on the open. It already seems like we're pushing towards the Thursday highs.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Maybe
Chat.
I'll fade Tanya.
Maybe you'll fade me. Go ahead. There's plenty of people that always fade me. You can do it too. Looks like chat voted 61% bullish, 14% said they're bearish, and 26% said neutral slash sideways.
I don't know, guys. I don't know if neutral's gonna get you to win the competition. That's just my 2 cents.
I mean, unless like they're trading the ranges, dude, and then they're
That's true.
scalping the extremes of the ranges,
Yeah.
then I mean, that's what ended up happening once during my competition. The scalpers won it. And like you said, yeah, I don't really scalp mostly there. I'll do like max probably 3 trades in a session, but
Mhm.
still not like I'll give it a second chance, or if the first one's a loser, or like a third chance if it's like a break even, a loser and then a break even, then I'll try again or something like that. But yeah, today I might have to just scalp more. I mean, that's the thing. We have micros like to trade with, but um the value of the account, the cash value is 25K. So then you can take those. We do have the flexibility to take more trades today, because we
Right.
can come back from having small drawdown on that.
Yeah, so I guess maybe we could take a look at oil too. I don't know if you guys trade oil.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I was aiming for previous week low level. It's just hit this, so I have no idea what kind of target I want to aim for next.
Just chase it lower, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I can see us taking out 55s, but again, we're kind of already down on the day, so how much further is it really going to go? We already took out the previous day's Friday's low.
Yeah, we got about 19 minutes till the open.
Mm-hmm.
Marked out Asia lows for yes and Nasdaq. Like I doubt we'll get there for continuing bullish, but just in case. And these 730 low. Honestly, like that this low is pretty jagged, but I'll mark this out. This like a pre-market low. Maybe one of them will have a divergence there. If I mean that's ideal. If I'm trying to long, I'd rather have some sort of divergence at a low, swing low that's obvious, like on the 15 at least. I don't really love it when it's like a 1 minute SMT, that I don't find those as like strong, that I like to go with. So that's what I'm looking at. And then I'd look for, probably standard deviation extensions, because like Friday's high is quite a ways away. It's still her like all-time highs. Friday's high is we're still like 200 points away from that. Honestly, that's possible.
Hmm.
I looked at the ATRs. For today, Nasdaq has the last 5 days, it's moved an average of 535 points, and ES 116 points. How much did we move so far today? Not too much.
About 100,
Yeah. In total on the daily.
at least on
It's like,
NQ.
yeah, on NQ, since like the Asia low, it is 196. Since like the low. All right. So yeah, there's if today is gonna be an average day, which like we know it's some Monday. Do we have any red folder news? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I was gonna
Yeah, what
check.
we do?
I was
No,
gonna check. I don't know.
I'm
no.
about to check. No, we don't. Yeah, I thought not. Okay. No red folder, so it could be lower than usual. So even so, the average has been, yeah, we've had more volatility in the markets. Like we saw when we were in Naples,
Yeah.
saw it ripping.
No, but I don't think anybody was trading though.
No, I wasn't. Some people were mentioning it though. Now I looked at charts then. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't trade from my phone. Do you ever trade from your phone?
No, I try not to. I try not to.
I've made it like
I
so I
do
can't
sometimes.
really. Oh,
I'd
you do?
say 60 to 70% of the time whenever I trade from my phone, I lose money. So I just
Yeah.
tend to avoid doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, I don't do futures on my phone because I feel like I just need more precision there. I'll do like options on my phone
Yeah.
if I, because those are wider stops. I'll take it on a higher time frame and then I'll just, not need to monitor it so much. But
Yeah, not to say you can't make money from your phone, but it's harder to see all the data all at the same
yeah,
time.
yeah, on a small screen,
Yeah.
definitely. All right.
15 minutes to go. I don't know. I could see us maybe taking out the Asian range lows before heading higher.
That would be good.
But yeah, you never know. On a Monday with no news, could just rip higher.
Close your eyes and long, everybody. Not my
Yeah,
but
exactly.
that's
And
happened
pray.
many times during my
Mhm.
streams. I'm like, damn it. During Mondays. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, come on. And then it hits and then like maybe you have some highs that you might think you want to short against then, but you were bullish. And then it's still ripping past those highs because it's just so strong. It never had that Judas swing, the love
Right.
manipulation. It just decides to go crazy. But
So I kind of missed the beginning part of Pax talking about his position sizing and risk management.
Mhm.
But I think a lot of my followers know that I like scaling into trades. But the way that he was explaining was interesting, how he's I guess trading a spread between the minis and the micros.
Mhm.
But yeah, for me, I tend to scale in a fair bit, but having the limitation with the competition, I think it's going to be hard. But again, having the three micros allows you to trail out some of your profits, you know, manage your stop more effectively. But yeah, I think it's still going to be challenging for a lot of traders out there, especially if they're not used to only trading three micros, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, how are you gonna scale into 3 micros, bro?
You don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I typically wouldn't. With a $25,000 account balance with no drawdown limit, I'm basically, trying to get my fill all at one price and then I guess maybe trail out. But the thing is, let's say if the market does rip to all-time highs and you're trailing out profits, whoever's holding their three micro position all the way to all-time high is going to obviously outperform you.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll double dip and take, micro ES and micro Nasdaq at the same time if they
Yeah,
look
I mean, it looks like you
similar.
could trade a couple different things, right? We've
Yeah.
got micro Nasdaq, micro crude, micro gold. Euro, which is not, it doesn't seem like it's a micro. I mean, it doesn't say 6 EM or 6 ME. So I don't know. Maybe scalping Euro might be more profitable.
Hmm.
So how are you guys finding the market conditions lately? I think it's been challenging for sure. It's hard when we're trading at all-time highs. Everybody's like, "What's your target?" And basically, for me, when we're at all-time highs and trading higher, you're just aiming for 102. There's no, I mean, unless you're using extension levels, when we're at all-time highs, you could just keep going higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, we gotta use extension levels, honestly, sometimes, just
Yeah,
like versus like the manipulation swing. That's what I'll do. Or like the last false swing lower. So
right.
if we don't go higher, then I'll probably have to use the at 730 low, the swing to the 730 low, maybe. But like you said, I don't really love. I don't like. I'm trying to look at. Do we have any divergences here since Asia? Not really.
I don't
So
think so.
no,
Yeah.
we don't have any divergence at a low. So I'd rather not.
Yeah.
But
I'm
we'll
surprised
have to see.
we don't have access to YM.
Mm, only boomers trade YMs, Kyle. Just joking.
I'm old.
Kyle always says he's old. He like leaves the party as early as possible. He does like an
Listen,
Irish goodbye. I'm just
I'm
kidding.
not
He'll
I'm
say
not a
bye.
party goer. I did
Yeah.
stay out late Saturday, or was it Friday?
Late for him. He was like talking about it like we were having dinner. He's like it was 8:30. He was already like thinking about heading out soon. It's like, oh,
See
it's
you
getting
guys.
late. We're getting up early for golf tomorrow. It's tough.
Yeah, the extra sleep didn't help me on the golf course though.
No, that didn't really help me either.
Somebody's asking how old is old. I don't know. I'm 35. Is that old?
No, bro, like
That are
you're
we?
making yourself sound ancient, dude.
I mean, I traded before prop firms. Does that make me old? Retail prop firms, at least.
Yeah, I traded before retail prop firms though. I don't
All
know.
right, maybe you're old.
Uh-oh. Don't call a woman old, Kyle. Watch yourself. Where you at right now? Aren't you in New York right now? You're in New York.
No, I'm
Up
still in my
there.
hotel room. I don't fly out till later.
Yeah, you're still in New York, so I'll pop up there.
Yeah, no, you were supposed to come yesterday, but
Nah, like next, come back in another weekend. Yesterday was my off day.
yeah.
I didn't even go outside yesterday. I stayed in my apartment the whole day because I was like tired, bro. I'm tired. Traveling takes me out.
Oh yeah, the foliage is really nice out here.
Yeah, I want to go see it. Yeah, I'm thinking next weekend I'll go up to
I
cold.
don't really get that in Florida anymore.
No. So do you have everything up on your screen, like gold, oil?
No, I only have a laptop, so I don't have multiple screens. I'm at a disadvantage today. I'm just gonna have
Bro,
to keep flipping back
you
and
should
forth.
brought yeah, you can have like another tab and have like
I
six of
know.
them up or four of them up. I got multiple screens on the Mac.
I don't even know how to change that. How do I change?
Actually, I have no clue how to do that.
I'll just turn it
I
off.
think you probably have to do it, yeah. Just switch it on and off.
Yeah.
Make those candles bigger, Kyle. We can't see.
So I mean,
Uh,
obviously for
are
me,
you looking at like
Friday's daily candle is really huge. So to me, I'd not be shorting against that. But obviously, we
Mhm.
might see some volatility on the open. I mean, we did gap higher.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, got that gap.
long and
Gap
pray,
and
I
go.
guess.
Gap and go. So are you also charting on like ES and Nasdaq? Or are you charting on the micros?
I chart on ES and Nasdaq, and then
Yeah.
I'll just take a trade on the
Yeah,
micros.
that's
But
what I'm gonna do.
sometimes the micro contract will take out a lower high, and then
Yeah.
ES or NQ doesn't, which can be frustrating if if you're placing your stop losses in the same spots,
Yeah.
you
I've
might
had
get tagged out.
I've had
Um,
that happen to me, yeah. And then
yeah.
and then I went to Target. I didn't realize until after. And then, but like in that case, I would probably just re-enter again,
Mhm.
especially during the competition. But like that's kind of rare to happen. It doesn't happen too often. But definitely yeah, there's like more manipulation or in the micros, just like more volatility there.
Mhm.
It's because I think there's just less volume in them.
Just less liquid, I think.
Yeah, it's just like less liquid. Exactly.
Can I share my screen, please?
Yeah. Let me stop sharing mine for a sec.
No.
Okay.
One
Try
second.
Lumi.
Thank you. Um,
Yeah, are you looking for a pullback in gold to try and trade along again?
yes, yes. I guess you cannot see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
What a
Mm-hmm. One second.
all right.
Oh. Okay, what I'm looking on gold, so we reached for our order block. So it was my target. I closed my long already here, but I'm watching if price can drop to 50-minute fair value gap again and long from there again. So basically on daily chart, we got move from external to internal, watching an all-time high again. Previous week high, previous day high. So basically watching all-time high again. But I don't mind to see price going down to 15-minute fair value gap. So I may actually look for shorts there if it's going to be an opportunity for me. But if not, I will look for long from here. So I'm gonna see if it's going to retrace there. Looking at euro, so I'm looking for price to drop to so basically break pre-market low and we enter in daily fair value gap, and let's see what kind of reaction we can get. So I may scalp long. But don't want to short right now. Not sure about short. Maybe yeah, like not enough information for me to short yet, I guess. Yeah, if it's going to like offer retracement somewhere here, so basically to equilibrium of this range, and offers 5-minute OB, I will short to pre-market low. I guess we have 2 contracts, right, to trade this. So I'm going to short if it's going to offer 5-minute OB from here, somewhere from here. I'm not sure from where exactly, but somewhere here, I will short to pre-market low and daily fair value gap, maybe something like this. And if it's going to offer a 5-minute order block or 15-minute OB from daily fair value gap, I will long. Back to the range. So I'm not sure if you're going to get huge move up, but at least back to premium this range. That's the plan. So I want to short CL to previous week low level. It's hit. Not sure about this yet. Talking about ES and NQ. So as you can see, we're trading above weekly open, New York midnight open. So basically that's a bullish signal. So first TP, obviously London high. Seems like ES took this level. NQ trying to make equal highs, which I don't really like. So I would like to see price we're taking out London high, maybe previous week high level with retracement down to New York midnight open. So I might actually try short this retracement. So we're gonna see. That's my plan for trades.
Solid. What we got? We got 4 minutes still open. Making like looks like ES and took out a small pre-market high. Nasdaq didn't. Yeah. 4 minutes, you guys. Who's ready? Type in the chat. Who is ready? Who to let us know if you're participating. Let us know what kind of strategy you're using. Like, are you gonna be scalping today? Are you gonna be just flipping a coin? Magic 8 ball? What's your strategy for today? I'm just listing the most popular things in the chat, the strategies that the chat uses when I ask them. But yeah, all jokes aside, we're about 4 minutes out. 3 minutes now. Woo. I've actually never really, I don't really trade often with other people on the stream, so it's gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo.
Me neither.
Jade doesn't have to think much today. He said he's just gonna fade me.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Gold consolidating, so nothing interesting so far. Like,
Yeah, I
no
could definitely
interest
see
at all.
gold pulling back at least a little bit.
But definitely bullish. So
Mm-hmm.
I would like to as a longs and short.
Yeah, maybe back to the midnight open, like you were saying.
Yes.
Be so fun.
What is chat saying? What's their strategy for today? Somebody said, "Come on, Kyle, give us the signal."
They're saying, yeah,
The signal.
someone said wait for 5-minute manipulation high, then we short towards the midnight open. Not bad.
Yeah,
Not
New
bad
York midnight open.
at
Would
all.
like to see this as well.
No, me and Lumi are not sisters. Someone asked that.
The most common question, I guess.
We're just two blonde women.
We got 50 points back to the weekly open on micro Nasdaq.
Mhm. Seems like NQ wants to leave equal highs. Well, which makes this like move down interesting because it should offer long later to take this London high. So definitely I'm watching New York midnight open at least, but preferable to take weekly open. But plan was short after we taken out London high. Well,
Yeah. And what's the other side of the coin is that maybe it leaves the equal highs for later in the week, which would be extremely interesting.
Here's the open.
well. Well, seems like NQ offer 3-minute order block. Yes. Kind of trading side consolidation, so no interest in shorting yet. So would like to see this manipulation. As you can see, yes, inside consolidation, so accumulation, manipulation up, and then short to New York midnight open. Oh, we took London high. Brilliant. Wow.
Yeah, sure.
Seems like approaching previous week high so far.
So I'm gonna do something that maybe not a lot of people are thinking about doing. I'm gonna try and swing euro short, but obviously my stop is way bigger. Just because I don't scalp forex typically, but maybe this is a position that I'm just gonna hold till 5 p.m.
I will short euro if it's going to offer 5-minute OB for me. So as I said, like 5-minute order block, we need to close below sequence of up close candles. I may short this as well. At least with one contract. I'm not sure if I can place like several trades at the same time.
I guess we'll find out. Yep.
Okay, gold trying to trace exactly what I wanted. Give me 1 second. Let me move over here. So as you can see, we still trade inside for OB. Once again, kind of consolidation, but once again, expansion, consolidation, another expansion, but after minor retracement, maybe. So, long from here is going to be way better than from current area, to me. We took
Yeah, we just
previous
took
week
out Thursday's high on micro
Mm-hmm.
Nasdaq.
Wow.
So we'll see if it continues higher, but if there's no response, then I'd likely be leaning towards the all-time
Yeah.
highs.
Look at this reaction from 30-minute fair value gap. Definitely bullish. Where's all-time high? Okay, 200 points away.
Yeah, it's far. Right now, it's kind of just moving, and I think my stop would, if I were to go long, my stop would probably be at midnight open. But maybe I'll wait till the 4-hour close. I don't know.
Come on, gold, trace for me. I will long this. Just trace for me.
Yeah, golds are tracing. Where are you looking at like a fib retracement?
Look into 15-minute fair value gap retracement, 43.08. Like 17 points drop.
Okay.
Then probably long from there. Euro is about to offer 5-minute OB as well, which I do like. I may actually just aim for 2R. If it's going to offer order block for me, something like this. Something like this. If it's going to offer OB for me. I'm from Belarus, guys.
Might be interested in oil to see if we get an hourly closure that rejects this low down here. Even though I never trade oil, but we are in a competition, so.
Yeah, I was just looking at oil as well.
Yeah, somebody was saying they lost interest in Nasdaq.
I like how oil on 50-minute chart sees this displacement candle and then immediate closure within this candle. I mean, it's bullish sign, definitely. I would trust it. I know, like, probably I would put my long position something like this.
Let's see, what's the
Okay, too early to talk about this. Gold inside 30-minute fair value gap, but kind of too deep in premium, I would say. Would like to see lower. Like 17 points lower will be nice to me.
I'll be watching this hourly fair value gap on the euro. This trade's already in profit, but again, I have a wide stop. And it's probably a trade I'm just gonna try and swing through the end of the day.
So this should be 6E, right?
Yes.
5-minute chart. Which contract?
The-
September contract?
No, I don't think so.
Why
It's
don't
a
have
really
any other
strong
option?
5-minute candle on micro Nasdaq.
Oh yeah, I found it. Okay.
Yeah. Really strong. Took out Thursday's high. We're holding above it.
So unfortunately, it did not close for me to place a short. I don't want to chase right now, but this is a plan for me on a year. Once again, probably it's going to be just scalp, but let me see if it's going to close.
Oh my gosh, Nasdaq's just ripped like
There's
another
nobody's gonna end up trading
another
Nasdaq.
100,
Stop it.
another 30 points. Freaking ripper.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
that's literally what I thought. You know, you guys always say we said like just long at the open and close your
Yeah, I
eyes
know.
on the Monday. That's what's happened. So yeah, now we just we had that huge candle at 9:31. First presented fair value gap. It's gonna be interesting. Yes, definitely weaker. It's like not at the previous day high yet. It's about to be at Friday's high.
I think if I get a decent closure on a 5-minute on crude, I might go long with my stop kind of like near the swing low. Probably a riskier play, but maybe targeting, I don't know, 57.50. Not the greatest risk reward, but
Well, on NQ we have for our order block, so at 255. So that's next stop, I guess, for NQ. Oops. About to balance this a huge 4-hour fair value gap. You know, like looking at weekly chart. Let me hide drawings. See this huge down close candle, so we still trade inside this range. This is why probably it looks a bit choppy, but I would like to see we going higher to at least take 255, so 30 more points higher. And I hope it's going to offer some reaction. But you know, I truly believe if market is bullish, it will invalidate every single bearish video in its way. So
yeah,
just
correct.
you just trade through this order block easily.
I wonder if anybody went long NQ, ES on the open.
Yeah. We got minor SMT with ES. So basically, as you can see, NQ made lower low, ES failed. And immediately pump with 3-minute OB over here. But honestly, it's so long here. Consider this also order block. Quite tricky. How big this candle? 100 points. I love it. I love it. Like this long could be quite tricky to me.
On
It's not
gold,
even. Oh, on NQ.
on Q, yeah.
Mm-hmm. On gold, still would like to see slightly lower. Something like this. No short for me here. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any setups here.
Yeah, and it'd be Monday. Gold could just print an
Mhm.
inside candle.
I tried gold this morning. I got 20 points.
Mhm.
It was quite easy, but right now it doesn't look easy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's Steam Shard. Okay. So ideal plan is just we drop into 15-minute fair value gap. I want to long to 50% of 4-hour or hourly order block at 43.57. So I may hold also all day for 50 points. Ideal plan here. I don't see any other plans yet, I would say. Maybe smart to wait for 10, Silver bullet, new flower candle, new manipulation.
Yeah, it's always a possibility.
Choo-choo-choo-choo. Catching if in gold in London? I don't, because I sleep during this time. I believe that's our first presented fair value gap. Let's see how we're going to play with this. It's actually good in color.
Yeah, I've marked out the same FEG, Lumi.
The question how deep retracement is going to be if it's going to invert this. Like all the way
Yeah,
down to New
going for
York
the
Midnight
first.
Open?
Yeah, yeah, are we? Are we gonna go through that first presented FEG back down to midnight open, 8:30 open? They're pretty close together too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. NQ is a tough call right now because we're above Thursday's high, trading into this hourly or 30-minute fair value gap, hourly fair value gap.
Yeah, good point. On the bearish side, you mean, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
which makes it more difficult to try and long.
It could be like a like a roadblock there, and then we could take out a low on Nasdaq first before going for the
Yeah.
next high. Like, yeah, that could provide short term.
So talking about
Persistence.
EVR futures, it fell to over 5-minute OB, so no entry for me yet to short this. Really would like to see closure below this two green candles. And I might try short as well. Something like this. So not trade for me here yet. Would like to see confirmation with 5-minute OB. Well.
I
Yes,
think if
it's
I get
extremely
this
bullish.
ES is like
15-minute,
started shifting bullish here and like starting to look stronger than it did. It just, well, yeah, it just took out that Thursday high. Um,
Minor SMT
Yes.
seems like ES traded into 5-minute bullish for a value gap. And Q failed. Trying to see what level I have on ES. So obviously previous week high level. Next for order block, which is right above previous week high level at 67.73.
yeah, sorry, chat, if I'm flipping between all these markets. I only have one screen.
Yeah.
and now that, but they see how you operate now. Like that's how
Yeah.
you're flipping through them.
Come on, gold. Offer something. Chart. Okay, that's 5-minute chart. So we got 5-minute fair value gap. We're just trying to respect so far. I need to delete the necessary levels from my chart. How big stop loss?
One thing I'm going to be looking at is this. We're about to get a large bullish engulfing candle on Nasdaq. So if we get any type of retracement, I'm going to try and get long.
Sounds good. I was just watching how, I mean, if ES kind of held above its Thursday high, I would have tried to potentially long ES, but it was wicking it. Now it's retracing, so I'm kind of still waiting there. Because sometimes in the middle of the session, just ES flips and comes stronger and starts running. So nothing yet right now. Like Louis said, there was it did retrace into a 5-minute, but it's not holding above that Thursday high yet. I'm looking for kind of that potential pushback higher there.
Because I'm
Somebody's asking
wondering.
me what
Oh,
Euro contract we're trading. So you could actually trade minis. It's 6E.
yeah, seems like December contract. I figured this out.
Yeah, usually if we take out previous day's high or low, I usually sit out, or I am gonna wait for some type of reversal. So like on crude, I'm waiting for this hourly candle to see if it does close bullish, but obviously it's gonna be a higher risk trade because I'm not so much bullish on the higher time frame. But again, we're trying to scalp for a competition, so if it takes out the Friday low, maybe there's an opportunity to get long. But we haven't broken any market structure to the upside. We're just kind of looking at this inverted fair value gap down here.
I'm wondering if NQ is going to offer a long, if it's going to offer nutriment OB. Let's see. I can trade up to 3 micros, right? If not mistaken. 35 points to make 38 points. Oh, really?
Oof.
Well, for scalp, okay, I guess.
I'm just gonna go long ES versus that 5-minute swing low versus stop's gonna be at 743 because ES we just closed above previous that high, that Thursday high. And yeah, that's SMT. So I'm just gonna go long. ES seems to be stronger right now. And then I'll go for the next high, which is 6, 7,
Yeah,
6,
I'd
7.
like to see NQ trade to this 5-minute fair value gap, but if it doesn't, if the next 5-minute candle just closes strongly, I might just go long and put my stop towards the midnight open.
I'm a long NQ at
Probably
3-minute
not the
OB,
best
but
risk
my stop
reward,
loss is
but
going to be at 180 at previous week high level.
2.5 R to the all-time highs.
You still cannot play the trade. What's wrong? Someone in the chat.
So let's go long right now.
I'm in ES longs. So I mean,
133.
Lumi, I can share my screen if you
Yeah,
want
of course, of course.
it. Might as well.
Let me stop sharing mine. Okay.
No worries.
So I just got long NQ. My stop is really below that 5-minute fair value gap. It could retrace through it, but I would ideally hopefully it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm honestly thinking about going long Nasdaq too because it's starting to pick up.
We just have to use all the
all the
Symbols,
necessary
basically.
margin.
I will try long on NQ, but
Like,
I need 3-minute order block first.
Yeah, so I'm long on micro ES. Let me put that on the right side so then you guys can see that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go along Nasdaq too in a second. Like I do want to see some, probably look at the 30-second at that point.
So Euro is about to get another bearish hourly close and give us an hourly swing high.
Well, Euro offered order block on 5 for me. Let's see if it December contract.
Yeah, let me stop sharing my screen if Lumi, you want to share yours.
I'm trying short on a Euro right now, guys. Didn't feel my order. Okay.
Yeah, I went
filled
now
my
live
order.
Nasdaq. I went long Nasdaq as well, by the way. Might as well see if we do get that runaway,
175.
starts running. Rather just be part of it now.
So I'm in short on Euro. This target at 16,750. I'm not sure if I can. Okay, thank you. 1 second.
I'm also going to go long on crude.
1 second. I guess I need to extend my screen.
I gotta do now. Also just use standard deviations probably for ES and Nasdaq.
Can you see my
For
screen?
Nasdaq, it's kind of like the only next swing high is that Friday high. So let's see. And actually,
What about this?
Does anybody know the contract limits for crude for the
no
competition?
clue.
2 micros.
Two? Okay. Well, it's not a lot of risk. It's $100.
No.
Yikes.
Mm-mm-mm.
So I'm going to try and get long on ES also.
I see long setup on NQ right now. So you can trade several instruments at the same time, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check gold.
I like that we're holding above that Thursday high for ES. Let's continue holding and then just, let's get some bright green candles here. So far, it's been just kind of consolidating at my end trade. Just chill. Just chill. Mm-mm-mm. See on the 15 here. Let's see.
Let's see. I wonder if did anybody go long right at the open?
Yeah,
I'm
those
sure
are the
plenty,
ones
I'm
that are
sure
up
plenty
right
of
now.
people
Because like
did.
right now I'm trying to join, and well, I'm up in the Nasdaq. So funny how they decide to just switch back and forth. Yes, is starting to retrace again. Play the or that you play.
Somebody said, boy, they picked the wrong day for a competition.
Exactly.
We got this. But Jade, so like how much are you so is the leverage higher on the EU?
You could trade minis. So, I mean, I think my initial risk was $1,000.
Yeah, so the risk it is better. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Especially if it moves.
We're retracing now on the net, like just in 1 second. We're
I am
retracing.
risking $200 on this trade. So yeah, I can the enter if it's I don't want to take bigger losses, so we still have like entire day. So it's better for me to take small risk.
Somebody told me a short dollar CAD. Unfortunately, I can't trade the CAD. So also with me being bearish on foreign currencies, would not go short on the CAD. Unless you're talking about CAD futures. But yeah, they don't offer 6C at the moment.
Mm.
I
I
think
might,
if we invert the 15-minute fair value gap on gold, I might try a short.
yeah, same. I'm looking for short right now on gold. Just wanted to make this update as well.
Sounds good.
Should have faded Tanya.
Yeah, I am down right now. I mean, but like I said, I'm just like if it did decide to pump, I want to be part of that if they never wanted
Yeah.
retracement. Let's see, let's see. Oh, yeah, I
I
don't
mean,
like that we closed below here.
The 4 hour is going to close really bullish, so I definitely would not be shorting. Just, I'm just throwing that out there. I would not be fading.
Hmm.
That was just a joke.
Don't like that it closed back below ES there. Let's see. All right. Let's see the leaderboard so far for let's see, for the actual competition. I'll pull that up now. Let's see, arena challenge, sign in. Let's see, let's see. View leaderboard. Bro, someone in the first place made $4,000 already.
How is that possible?
No freaking clue, dude.
I'm down
Trade
67.
RFC is up 4K, 4.6K. I mean, they're probably just long at the open and then probably long to everything. Who knows?
On
Um,
micros though?
I'm
Here we
like, yeah,
have
same
Bar
question.
Trader at 1800. Number 3 is Trades by AZ at 1400 profit. Catalina at 838. Howard at 783 in profit. And me, I'm down $81 right now. Jadecap is down $2.
I'm down
Stowe is up
42.
$272.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right.
Oh, I'm about to go short on gold.
Well, gold drop into my 15-minute fair value gap. Let's see what kind of reaction we can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, now Nasdaq is stronger. We just love to see it. I mean, I'm long both,
Let me see him in
but
Q.
meaning it's like just near its high. We don't know. It could end up stopping me out, you guys, but I just want to be long in case we start just ripping.
Yeah, so the
I've seen that
4-hour,
happen. I'm long versus the low on the 5-minute SMT. And that's
the
kind
only thing I
of
don't like is that the 4-hour candle opened without a lower wick. So it's probably gonna retrace if
Oh,
anything.
let me see the 4-hour. The 4-hour? Oh, just now.
But I wouldn't want to see
It's still
it
like
go
look,
below
it could
like,
retrace. Yeah, right now we just opened.
yeah.
It could still retrace without stopping me out though, so whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it go below like 25 for 125, but obviously
That's a ways away.
people are scalping and killing us right now. I don't know how somebody's up $4,000. That to me doesn't make sense with the contract sizes.
I don't get it either, honestly, because even if you like,
We need to get them.
unless you long thing and like you shorted euro or I don't know.
Where's the tech team? They need to look into these people.
Yeah,
Investigate.
that's interesting. How many points we pumped? Like, just considering this, okay, 3 micros, we pumped
Yeah, I don't
100
think.
points. It's like
Yeah, I don't think.
$600.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a
That's
good
what I mean.
point.
I don't think that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, it's like a really large margin from the other people. But they would had to have like gone like multiple, like every asset basically. I don't know. Maybe not even with that though, because there's not that many assets. So 600 times. Yeah, I don't know. They got something cooking.
I think I have a position on in every allowable market.
You do?
Yeah. So I'm short gold. I'm
You want to
long.
show?
Yeah, yeah.
Green? All right, I'll stop sharing. Don't share yet. Okay. Okay, you're free to share now.
So I'm short gold. So we obviously got a closure pretty strongly through, well, not quite through the 15-minute fair value gap.
Probably we cannot
Uh,
see half of your screen.
Yeah. So through this 15-minute fair value gap, I ended up shorting, putting my stop kind of towards the 15-minute high. Obviously, my target is
For gold.
much lower, but it would need to obviously
Yeah.
completely dump. Nasdaq, I'm allowing it to trade into the 5-minute fair value gap, but I don't want to see it go any lower than that. And then Euro, it's kind of just sideways again.
Yeah. I may cut trade early on Euro if it's going to close above 16,880 for like really small loss at this point, like $100 only. Yeah, pretty much consolidation. Nothing is going on.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Sometimes you gotta get some consolidation, small candles before the large candles. So we can see some pump action. Let's get it now, please.
I know.
Can we get some pump in the Nasdaq and the ES?
It
Come
definitely
on,
looks like
chat.
it's
Come
worthy
on,
to
chat. You
go.
gotta root for me here.
So the 4-hour did print a lower wick.
Yeah, it did. It did lower. I just saw on the
Yeah.
Nasdaq. I think ES, no, not on ES, but yes, Nasdaq. But hey, just got it. I just need one. Can I use my one time? You know what that's about? Jade?
No.
Are you
No.
reading the chat right now?
No.
People rooting for me or fading me, let me know. Those people fading me are down because I'm up right now. Let's go. Let's get some huge candles, please. Let's get it. Let's see the start. This could be the start of something new. See the start. Let's see it. Jade, you look like such a boomer right now, Kyle.
Who, me?
Yeah, because your phone's like
What
all the
the-
way up to the camera. Lower your phone, dude.
I'm trading in my my live account right now. I'm trying to place positions in NQ.
Going long.
Yeah, going along.
Let's go. Everybody get on the train before we blast off, please. I think those equal highs at 381 are crazy. 383, so whatever. We'll see. It's not out of the, yeah, I mean, like the Friday high, we're only like 160 points away, and
Yeah, I could definitely go there. I mean,
it could
this
totally
4 hour
go
candle
there,
is
you know,
extremely strong.
and, you know, just, you know, can Trump tweet something real good? He's gonna be like, yo. Trump, I
Yeah.
need a Trump tweet to pump the markets. Trump's gonna say like, "Hey, I'm pressuring Powell to cut rates by 1%." Wouldn't that be
Imagine.
amazing?
I have him on speed dial. You want me to contact him?
Yes, please.
I'll start a group chat with him and
All right, let me know. Yeah,
Powell.
I mean, you can go golfing with Trump too. He
Yep.
would beat us. He would beat our asses though. He's good at golf.
Euro's kind of flat,
Just getting the tiniest
Yeah.
marks up.
but I might hold.
Tiny.
I'm probably gonna hold Euro through the rest of the day.
I'm going to close early, probably to enter higher, because if it's going to break above 16,900, probably it will go to these highs. So I will probably just enter later. That's why I don't want to risk a lot. But your stop loss is wide, so it's okay, I guess, for you.
Can I get some green candle action? Please, let's pump 100 points, Nasdaq. I need to see it like the first minute of the day. It's just, let's go.
We're already past the first minute of the day.
No, I mean, I gotta see like a candle like that in one candle, a 1 minute candle like the first minute of the day. What was that first? It's like freaking 60 points.
Gold's
Staircasing up,
reacting
I
from
mean,
that
whatever.
hourly fair value gap. I don't know. I kind of don't want to see this hourly fair value gap hold gold higher.
For the
Mhm.
bearish one? Yeah, I mean, like, isn't that what you said? You're like, you know, if you're long bias, then you know, you have to anticipate it's not gonna hold. That's basically it. It tried to pull back. I mean, it had the SMT, that's good enough. Whatever. It took a 5-minute SMT today. And hey, I could still get stopped out. But I am up right now in my positions.
Yeah, if gold
Yeah,
keeps
NQ is about to take for our order block.
Let's see it. NQ is about to what? The what?
Take for our OB, so 255.50 levels I
Yeah.
mentioned before.
Yeah. I know, I see that. Screw the 4-hour bearish order block. I don't care about that. Let's go. Let's smash past now. Guys, we got it. Where are all the bulls in the chat? 61% bullish. Who's with me on this? Let's freaking rip. Let's rip. All right.
So I think if gold keeps reacting from the hourly fair value gap, I'm probably just gonna cut my trade at a half hour loss. I'm not liking it right
You're
now.
like in a bunch of stuff though right now, right?
Yeah, I know.
And you're up still. All right, cool. How's your euro going? I'm just wondering.
It's kind of flat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to close over here for like $100 loss.
All right. All right. Stowe's up right now on the leaderboard. Straight RC is still up 4,600. Second place is Jack Brooks at plus 3,000. Car Trader plus 1,800. Catalina, number 4, 1200. Howard, 1121. So far between us, Stowe's in first. He's up $408. I'm up like $140 in
Oh
second.
man. I'm up $20, guys.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. Got to pump those numbers up, bro.
Oh, it's happening. Let's go.
Stowe is pumped up. Let's go.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a half-hour loss on gold. I don't like this.
All right. Honestly, Lumi, didn't you say that you were looking for that 15-minute
Oh, it's
Like-
not going through.
long against Lumi?
Guys, it's not going through.
You know, it didn't touch this.
Get flat and all, bro. Like flat and all, or like cancel it. Kyle did a dangerous thing in this market. He shorted gold. Very brave though. Got to him. That's very, very brave. Oh yeah, Lumi, it didn't touch it yet, right? Like it literally
Yeah.
set like right before that 15-minute
Mhm.
and then it bounced.
That's why I didn't long this.
It's teasing us, it's edging us there.
I think they want me to take a full loss on gold. My trading view is like frozen.
Mm.
I can't close my
Uh-oh.
trade.
Just stop
I
sharing
guess it's just
screenshots
set and
of
forget.
my
I guess
screen.
this, yeah, I guess the competition is just set and forget. I don't know.
But, yeah, Kyle, can you like stop sharing your screen so I can share my screen?
Yeah, give it a
Like
second.
figure out your thing.
Well, took a bigger loss than I wanted to on gold.
Oh no, you'll get back.
It's okay.
All right, let me stop sharing.
Let me know when you do.
I don't think I'm sharing anymore.
All right, cool. Let me share mine. And let's share. All right, you guys, I'm long ES, I'm ES, I'm long, I'm NQ. I mean, some days like we've seen on this stream, it's just freaking pumps at the open and doesn't want to stop. So here I am. I did something a little bit different than my usual. Some might call it chasing, whatever. We'll see if it works out. But the leaderboard is very interesting right now here with bro, Jack Brooks just popped up to plus 8K. He just was in second, and I don't. Whoa, bro.
What are these guys trading? Are
I
they
don't
trading
know. I
minis?
don't know, bro. I'm confused too. Like these, like being up 1,800, 1,600, 1,200 does make sense to me.
Yeah, that
But
makes
this
sense.
guy just
Okay.
popped up like a ton of money. He was like up 3K. Now he's up 8K. Anyway, this is me and Stowe and the rest of the traders for today. And we'll see how this goes. I mean, you can see my positions here, down here, you guys. I'm up like $140. We'll see how this goes. Honestly, for ES, I'm gonna take off 2 contracts at the next 4-hour swing high. And then I'll like hold one for the Fridays. Because ES is a lot lower than Nasdaq. It could definitely fail. So yeah, I have a TP at like 6767 for ES. We'll see how it goes. And that might be a point where we decide to pause and reverse. Yeah, it's totally possible. Let's see. 6766.75. That's
Total P&L, guys. Competition leaderboard. First place right now up 10K. How?
oh no, we got NinjaTrader
smoked.
investigation, please.
Yeah, yeah.
Investigation.
We just submit a ticket.
All right. I'll switch this to MES at the moment so that I can show.
Maybe we can trade
I
mini
am just-
contract. Because
Looks
like it's
my
impossible.
My crew trade's turning around.
Maybe. Find out.
He found a bug.
Yeah, I know.
Funny.
Yeah, you guys, I almost got stopped out there at it came like 1 point before my stop before it reversed back up to new highs of day on ES. So you just gotta take your hands off the mouse, make sure you're not over micromanaging. Like I didn't get worried there and cancel the trade before it hit my stop. So So far, it's working well, but we'll see. As we know, anything can happen in this market. Anyone can start running their mouths. But oh, you guys, we could celebrate. FOMC blackout period is now, so there can't be talking until the end of after this month's end. From the 18th to the end of the month, the Fed can't be yapping and speaking. So I'm happy about that. Fed blackout period. All right, let's see.
So gold is respecting the 15-minute fair value gap.
Let me check on, because seems like it didn't touch this.
To me, it didn't. It like stopped like a tick before, so.
Well,
But it closed
maybe
inside
not
previous
the
one.
lower one, but the higher one.
Yeah.
Oh, the higher
But
one.
we traded into the higher hourly fair value gap.
True. And as we know, gold, it's just a ripper.
Yeah.
It don't care. New all-time highs.
Lumi, you can if you want. I don't care.
I mean, I'm not on trade right now.
Oh, okay. I'll share.
Oh, Lumi is sharing now. I'm sharing too, right? Yeah.
My chart is frozen, I guess.
Oh, stop sharing and share again, Lumi. All right.
So
We're
I
getting
flipped back long
nasty
again.
pullback
I
right
flipped back
now.
long again on gold.
Pullback, nasty pullback on ES and NQ right now. I'm just above my break even right now.
Oh no.
Let's see what's happening.
Euros is beat.
Okay.
Yeah, my stop's really wide on euro, so I'm probably just gonna hold it.
All right, that was just a wicked back to my break even. We're above it. We'll see what happens.
I mean, I think the 4 hour is so strong, unless it really reverses at the 4
And
hour.
maybe we just needed a little wick on ES on the 4 hour, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, besties. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, ES, it's 40. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Can't panic now.
No. I am down right now.
It's okay.
I gotta catch up, man. This guy's up 8K. Ow.
Get it together, bro.
Start trading
Oh
in
no,
15 seconds.
guys, he's up 20K right now. No
What?
way.
I don't think, dude. I don't. I don't think. I think he
Trading
found some asset.
micros?
Somehow, he was able to find some asset. I'm
Yeah,
confused too. Or he's hacked something.
yeah. Disqualified.
Yeah, DQ it. I won't be.
Unless he has a high HFT bot.
In which case, hit me up. Like, how do I get it? Let's retire. Slide in the DMs. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like gold is going to come back down to that lower hourly fair value gap.
Like on gold right now, we have 5 and 3 minute OB. I'm just looking a trade, but like honestly, long 25 points stop loss. Well, maybe retracement and we'll try long. Quite deep, quite big stop loss to me.
Back at my break evens again for Nasdaq and ES. Who wants to consolidate? Go ahead, bro.
I will try long on gold with 1 micro.
Yeah, it looks like we're like literally near the new highs of the session soon. Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. And yeah, we just completely took out that leg going down. It's kind of wild. I mean, that's gold hit new all-time highs yesterday. I mean, gold can make another new all-time high. Just
Yesterday?
I mean, Friday. My bad, bro. Previous day. You weren't trading gold at during Asia session? Anyway. Let's see. Let's see here. I mean, ES again bounced at a previous day. High. This Thursday's high. I mean, this is where honestly I want it to stop consolidating. I don't want to see it close again below it. It would kind of be annoying. And then it could, end up taking me out if it does. We'll see. That's where I want it to kind of stop, you guys, and I want it to continue higher here. It's been enough back and forth. Stowe is killing us on this. Damn, Stowe. He's up, he's in number 1 right now. I'm in second place. All right.
Down $150.
All right. I mean, anything can change really quickly. I could get stopped out. That's always a possibility. If I
Yep.
do, just gonna shake it off. Gonna see if it stays within the
I'm hoping
first
something
presented
comes out of
equity of the
Euro
day.
and then it just drops 200 pips.
For which one?
Likely not going to happen. Euro.
On Euro. That's
Yeah.
how you'll end up winning today, honestly. If it does.
Or it's going to drag all my other positions.
never
because
know.
the sizing is so much bigger.
Yeah, decide whether you
We'll
want
see.
your main hoe.
Oh, gold is pumping now.
Yeah, I don't think that
Yeah, I'm holding long on gold as well.
Same. My target's like 4,400.
My target is 43.79.
Gold new high of day. Nice call.
I shot with 1 micro contract because I believe it can still retrace, so I can add to my position lower.
Come on, NQ. We're so close to all-time high.
Word. Just get there, just get it. It's asking a lot on Monday, I understand, but just do it for me.
Guy up is 44K. He broke the system.
Who? 44K?
Yeah, dude, no, I don't think that's.
But come on, like second
like-
place up 5K, third place up 5K as well.
Damn, son.
You definitely don't know something.
44K.
I don't. Yeah, that one I don't really
We don't know about that one,
think.
guys.
Yeah, with that one, I think
Little
that will be under
fishy.
investigation.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum. The team is investigating the leaderboard and will disqualify anyone who's breaching rules. So don't panic if
Get 'em.
you're worried about anyone in the chat that's like seeing that it's panicking. Like don't panic, just focus on your own trading. We're cracking jokes, but like yeah, don't worry. The NinjaTrader team is gonna be on it. All right, you guys, I do really like that we did end up bouncing there at that previous
Yeah.
Thursday high for ES, and now hopefully they can take me to the motherland now. Let's see it.
I don't know. I might have to raise my targets.
You got to raise your targets. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to win.
Where's Stowe at now?
Let's see. Stowe's at plus 266. I believe.
Okay.
Oh no, actually right now, actually he's up 400. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's more accurate from what I see from my own. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I closed euro short for small loss, like 160, like long time ago.
What was it, gold short before?
No, it was euro futures.
Oh, euro.
Yeah, I could just close this
Don't
early.
you guys know this market can only go up? Just joking, but that's what chat will say. Oh, okay. Let's see. But I mean, yeah, if you're I actually have never really
Yeah,
traded.
honestly, I'm probably gonna lower my stop to the last 4-hour high on euro, 1.17, just because if the other trades run in my favor, I don't want
Yeah.
this one eating up too much of my profits.
I was in like 5 positions right now, right?
I
Are you in
am.
crude?
I'm up 130 bucks.
Or
Yes.
you're in crude oil?
Yeah, but it's not really going anywhere. Plus, this is only like $100 risk.
Mm. Come on, you guys. Can we get that? Can we get the final push? Finally, ES, new high of day, new high of session. Come on, Nasdaq. Let's start pushing. We already consolidated enough.
Yeah,
We bounced at that previous daily high, Thursday's high. ES, come on. Let's get it. Let's get it popping. Let's go. I mean, honestly, guys, it has been kind of choppy after like except for that first push of the day.
Mhm.
But it has been steadily climbing up, making higher lows, higher highs. So yeah, just gotta keep with the trend. Trend's your friend until it's the end, until the music stops. So it doesn't seem like, we can't, that's the thing. We can't really, it's not allowed in this market to have more than one down day in a row, apparently, right? Because after Friday, it's like, all right, we're gonna range trade a bit. And then today, hey, Monday, it's like, nah, let's go. Maybe it's finally time. It's gonna reverse back to the upside. And I don't know, I can't imagine how many times people have been trying to guess the top. Um, just gotta stay with your process and not be too biased on one side, pretty much. All right, we are ripping. Stowe, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, bro. He's probably long also.
You
He's
up,
pulling ahead
Tanya?
of
I'm up
me. It's
200
up.
bucks.
He's at 474.
Oh man.
I'm up plus 339. We'll see.
Guys, I'm like max leveraged right now.
Jade is all in. Jadecap. Kyle is at 147. And, you know, the other insane leaderboard here for the entire competition. So we'll see what ends up
Oh
happening.
yeah,
But
NQ
don't worry.
looks really good to the all-time highs at least.
Come on, brother. Let's get it. I know, right? But it's crazy.
Raise our target.
No, right. You got to raise the target, raise the threshold. Don't want to get too euphoric. I mean, I still am gonna take a partial on ES, and then I'm gonna hold Nasdaq though for that high Friday high, just because it is a competition. But for ES, I mean, I would like to just lock in something there. So that's why I'm gonna take off two at micros at 6.75. A lot of sixes and sevens there. Let's see now. Can we get it? Pump it up. Let's go chat. Let's freaking pump it. We need to get it. There's been a lot of green candles in a row now. Don't stop now. Let's freaking go. I'm hype.
We'll see. I might have to cut my euro. I guess I'm gonna leave it alone though, because it could turn around in the next 3.5 hours. But if it takes out the nine, I guess, what is it? The
Stowe,
6
I'm
a.m.
coming
candle
for you.
high.
I'm coming for you, Stowe. You can see my positions. He's copy trading me now.
Stop looking at my screen.
Stop it. Come on, bro. Can we get okay? ES is really close to my first target there. It's about 2-3 points away. Let's see it popping.
All right, so Tanya's gonna exit. I'm gonna diamond hand all the way through 5 p.m.
All right, bro. I'm gonna exit. Yeah, I'm taking a partial up here, and then I'm holding the Nasdaq, the MNQ for full position. Might as well. Let me see. What I did like about the ES, yeah, and Nasdaq is like honestly, those like I talked about the extension levels are close to those Friday highs, like negative 2. standard deviation extension level from that pullback during pre-market. Yeah, it's pretty much up there. So I like it when those like levels line up with other swing highs. Makes me feel a bit more confident to hold for full position. Just to hold.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna reduce my risk by like a quarter of what my stop was. Okay.
Sounds Gucci.
Come on, 1 minute. 1 minute to just
What
pump.
happened, dude? You started talking about like you were gonna fade me, and now you're on the side of me. What happened?
Good morning, traders.
That was just a joke.
Good morning, Jim.
Morning, Jim.
Hello,
I know,
hello.
Kyle. I'm just joking back. What's up,
Dude,
Jim?
My heart rate's like 150 right now.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound healthy.
No, I mean, I'm just watching, this Tanya is going after Stowe big time right now.
Hell yeah, let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh
I'm
my
almost there.
God.
Stowe's also in the room right now.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go. I'm
All
ready.
right, all right.
And
So
like
I'm
he's
gonna diamond
like a
hand.
scalper.
I'm gonna
We have,
diamond
like,
hand
totally
longer than
different
all of
styles,
you.
which is funny. He's just yeah. Let's see it. Let's see it. Can we get it?
so Tanya, great meeting you this weekend. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Lumi, nice meeting you right this second. How are you?
Nice to meet you.
And Jade, awesome meeting you, man.
Likewise, man.
Jadecap, all weekend long, man. Great to see you. Having said all that, you guys did fantastic. Keep it rolling. We got a long day ahead of us. And we're not done yet. Jade, appreciate you being here with us this morning. I know you got a cut.
Of course, man.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, take care, guys.
And we're bringing in, though. We're
Have
not
a
done
safe
yet,
trip,
everybody.
Kyle.
Tanya, I'm coming for you.
All right, thanks, Kyle.
I'm coming for you. I know where you live.
I'm gonna drop along with Jade. We have two new traders coming in. We have Salma coming in, who I'm gonna get to meet for the first time, and Stowe is gonna be going head to head with Tanya right now. So let's welcome those guys, and I'll be cutting back into the chat.
Welcome. What's up, Stowe?
Am I here? All right. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning. I'm great. I see that we're in a war, Tanya.
We're going back and forth, brother. You gotta update that leaderboard on the oh no, yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. It's updated. For some reason I thought it said the dollar side for the 5. We're going head to head, dude. I just need us to pump.
I think, yeah.
Which
So
have been, but I don't like seeing red candles on the screen.
yes, 10:30 is here. It's doing a thing, but yes, you and I, same ideas right now.
Are you in longs as well?
Yes, I'm just down to 1 on each. I haven't touched any of the other markets yet today. But I did make, here, I'll start my share, Kevin. Sorry, Kevin. Here we go.
Woohoo.
Yeah, so I did make the world's craziest chart, which is 5 charts.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah. And I actually, for the first time possibly ever, did homework on other markets and marked some levels.
Oh,
So,
nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
You've been trading a little bit of everything today?
No, I did. So yeah, I did all that work for gold and CL and I guess M6E, which somebody tells me is a currency. I don't know. But then I've just been buying ES and NQ all day.
Okay, there you go.
Normal
You
day.
have to go with the tried and true, the ones that never failed you, you know?
They have never let me down, except
The
those
main
days where they
hope.
really let me down.
Nah, don't worry. We forget. We have short-term memories here.
But hey, Lumi, nice to meet you. Salma,
Nice to meet
you. Welcome to the
Hi,
show, guys.
Hello, nice to meet you guys as well.
Woohoo.
How you doing?
Doing
good.
You're chilling.
Yeah, my new
I
friend
was at the
Tanya
bottom
and
of that leaderboard for quite a while. I kind of got a little nervous. I got caught in a nasty candle on gold.
Oh,
okay.
We're making it back. We're making it back.
Yeah. You're doing good.
We're up 30
No
points
worries.
right now.
All right. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Should I maybe I'll buy 1 gold lot. Do I want to buy it there?
I know, right? I thought of the same thing. I'm like, oh, should I get in gold too? I mean, gold is the the strongest in the markets, just all-time highs constantly.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So it's
I don't
almost
know. I can't spare a
no
dime
brainer.
though. My lead is paper thin.
It's up to you, brother.
You've got a good lead,
No risk,
so
no Rari.
Tanya's tricking me, by the way. Salma and Lumi, you might not know this, but Tanya's trying to get me to buy gold, knowing that it's going to go down.
No risk, no Rari.
She's
he's gaslighting you into buying.
I'm not
Yes, exactly,
gaslighting him.
Lumi.
No, I'm
Exactly.
trying to trick him. I'm actually like when it was pushing up, I had that 15-minute marked out that like it never tapped into though. So I'd rather wait for that honestly. But you know, it was obviously tempting to see when it pushed back up. I think Lumi got into a long there, and it did make a new high a day. But like for me to get in right now, not right now.
Yep.
I gotta see through these Nasdaq and ES trades. So ES, why'd you have to stop like 2 points before my first target, bro? It's okay. We're just doing 1030 things apparently.
Yes. Yes.
Hopefully it's
I think gold can come down to like either 35 and bounce or 29 and bounce. That's like where you would want to see bulls step in.
I can't trust anything you guys say today. I'm sorry. I know we just met, but
I was being helpful.
Oh.
Uh-oh, it's mind game. I mean, hey, that's part of competitions, right? Sportsmanship,
Yes.
gamesmanship. I mean, you know, Tiger Woods did a lot of like apparently a lot of mind games, mind tricks with people as well.
Oh yeah.
So,
That guy was a constant prankster.
so we gotta, hey, no hard feelings. It's a competition.
Tanya, do you like golf on a regular? Because I tuned in when you guys
I'm
were saying you
trying,
golfed
dude.
in
I'm not gonna
Florida.
say I'm good. I'm not gonna say I'm good at it. I just started, but like, hey, yeah, I've been trying to get into it more and more, and I have been regularly doing it, and it's fun because it's a lot like trading. Totally.
Yeah, yeah. I used to golf in high school, so like
Oh, sick.
I'm somewhat decent, but I haven't played in quite a while, and it's exactly like trading, like you said. If you're not trading consistently and staying up on your game, then things get a little dicey. So
100%, dude. It's like you can mess up one shot and you gotta forget about it and just go to the next one, just like the trades. Like you
yeah,
gotta keep resetting. And just like also, I mean, hey, I'd hit a good shot off the tee and then I'm like, oh, I get in and I hack the next one. I'm like, damn it. You know? And just like that, you can have a winning trade and then the next trade's a loser. It doesn't mean,
doesn't mean
it also
anything.
doesn't
Yeah,
mean like you suck. It just means like that's what's happening. You just gotta reset and don't get in your head too much.
Oh, sure.
Okay. So a handful of users in the competition are trading above their intended position limits, and these users will be removed from the competition shortly. Thanks for participating. So just a little announcement based on like the leaderboard that we've seen that looked sus, that's a message I was told to read out to everyone from production. So yeah, everybody just concentrate on your own trading, trust like NinjaTraders. We got a lot of people on it, and just enjoy the show. Finally, ES, come on, baby, let's go. Let's pump it, pump it, pump it. Everybody clap their hands. Clap, clap, clap their hands. Come on, let's go.
Tanya had all of her coffee this morning. For
I had
sure.
no
Tanya
coffee
is
this morning. This
pumped.
is pure personality and adrenaline. I got my electrolytes.
Hell yeah. I screwed up. I forgot to reorder the element, and so I'm out. I'm dying. It's honestly killing me. I didn't.
That's why you're gonna lose the lead soon, buddy.
Yep. I might have to actually like eat a banana or find potassium in some other delivery method.
is that leaderboard up to date? Like
I'm like checking it with my own like P&L, and it's pretty up to date, honestly. So it is pretty good, I think. Right?
what's it say for me? I can't even see that.
Those are down $18.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about
That's
right.
accurate. Cool.
Can somebody
Yes,
tell
and
me
as you
how
can see
many
here-
points in gold is good for a scout? Anybody in the chat?
Don't trust us.
I thought no chat.
I mean, 10 points is good.
Okay, cool.
I
Yeah.
think like 2 points is good for scalp.
Tony's trying to
Two
get me to
ticks.
cover.
Two ticks.
2 ticks.
It's enough.
When I saw that big leaderboard, I was like, "There's got to be." Did somebody like tie a robot to their thing and they're just?
Yeah, no, I was like tracking and I saw the guy like leap from 3K to like 8K in like 5 minutes, and I was like, yeah, that's not possible. So
Okay.
so don't worry,
Why would
everyone.
they
They're
even
gonna
do
be
that?
hitting the leaderboard and oh shit, right now, yeah, out of the entire competition, I'm number 263, so you're up number 183. So cool, yeah. I mean, that shows like most people, yeah, like the leverage that we're working with. It's how it is. It's reasonable placement.
I was gonna try to short 57 on CL. Maybe it'll still give it to me, but maybe not. Maybe that was just the overnight move. You know,
I was
looking at
trying to
gold
short
last.
Evra, but stopped out there.
I'm not gonna touch that thing. I don't know what the hell it even is, so I'm good.
Pump it.
Where are we trying to get to? Are we doing?
Issue
Are we
is
doing
that,
PAX
guys, that
rotations
Stowe
right
is
now?
like also long. So, but yeah, I think he has only like one micro.
Just
So
one.
like it's like if I don't know if I'll get to him because of the well, we're both long. His eye pull
Oh,
up
nice.
away.
Did your ESPT just hit? 'Cause mine just did.
It's about it, bro. It's about it. It's about to.
That was a nice little pop.
Pop it there.
What would Uncle Pax do? I'm trying to math the rotations right now.
WWUPD. What would Uncle Pax do? All right, cool. The first TP has hit there for
Nice.
Woohoo!
yes. Finally.
Oh yeah, Daddy's gonna get his
Here we go.
Ferragamos.
Oh yeah. Dude, the first time they did that to me, it was like a freaking jump scare, I swear. Because I was like, oh, what's Ferragamos? Is that an Italian restaurant?
Oh my God.
I
And
didn't
then
know what
they
it
put
was either.
And the
That's okay.
producers were like joking with me. They were like pranking me and they put that sound effect. And I was like, oh my God, what was that? All right, everybody.
So Salma and Lumi, since I don't know you guys at all, how are you folks trading? Like how do you look at the market? I know TanjaTrades a little bit. I learn more from her every day, but talk to me a little bit about what you guys are up to.
I trade ICT concept, so mostly trade gold. But gold did not offer like something solid to me today, so I was decided to trade Evra. In my opinion, was good setup, but didn't play out. So sitting on my hands, waiting for another trade right now. So maybe I'm not going to touch NQ and ES. I normally don't trade ES and NQ, but I might try to trade PM sessions there. So watching gold, you tracing back down to 43.25, 26, somewhere there. And if it's going to offer a 3-minute order block, I will long with 2 contracts because I closed with small profit my first long. I don't know why it didn't change anything on leaderboard. It's okay. So I'm going to wait for the tracing back down to 43.25 to try long again. And I would like to aim for 43.80, maybe like previous week high level on gold. So we'll look for this level. Right now, yes, NQ trading inside for our order block. So honestly, don't really want to long this yet. Would like to wait for the tracement, but totally possible to get like this all day move up today. So I will not be surprised to see this.
Cool. That's fun. How about you, Salma? What are you looking at today?
Yeah, so I actually mainly trade gold as well. I used to trade NQ ES, and I kind of like hated how NQ would always wick me out. It would always wick me out, and then it would go to my TP, and it would just never fail. So I said, let me look other places, and I ended up finding gold right before it actually broke out of its like multi-month range. And of course, as soon as I start trading gold, it becomes super volatile. Now it doesn't fail, and now gold is wiki as well, but it's not anywhere near as bad as NQ. So yeah, that's been like my primary focus. As far as like my trading style, I just basically use fibs and standard deviations, like nothing too fancy, just price action. And yeah, that's about it, really. I got cooked earlier before when I was waiting for you guys. I took gold shorts, didn't work out, and also tried to take ES shorts. And I was green on both starting out, and then it didn't end well. So yeah, now we're working our way back to green.
Cool. That's awesome. Well, I would normally take profit here, but I can't sell unless Tanya sells. So
We're gonna be the cause of each other's downfall, and then like then Kyle's gonna overtake us.
Yep. He's got one. Yeah, he bought that one euro. He's just holding that 1 euro runner to like 1 billion points. There's going to be some insane news. He's going to grab us both at the end. But this is how this happened to me last time when we did the one between the order flow dudes. I had a great start, and then boy did I blow it. So yeah, it ain't over.
It ain't over until the fat lady sings, as they say, right? It ain't until the market closes. Yeah, until 4 p.m., right?
Yeah.
We'll be live in the afternoon session as well, you guys. So you'll see if we if we wreck ourselves later. You never know. Competition could get intense.
Hold on, I will read the chat. So okay, Alex says we don't read the chat. So guess what? Guess what? I read the chat, Alex. I'm just working on a bunch of dumb things right now.
I'm sorry, managing mad positions
How do we read the
and
chat?
shit talking people. So I can't.
You got to pop it out. You got to just go to the YouTube, and then there's a little there's like 3 dots on the chat itself, and then you can pop that thing out and turn it into its own window.
Oh, okay. I'm scared to do it now. Well, it's you guys on live. With my luck, I don't know.
But anyways, good morning, chat. It's important to say good morning to the chats. Good luck. So good morning, good morning.
I agree.
Good morning. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Zelino. Good morning.
I'm gonna be on until noon today, you guys.
Is Jade coming back or no?
No, I think maybe in the afternoon. I'm not sure.
You got the whole shift? 9 to noon? Moses, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Quite sure. Yeah. I got 9 to noon, and then I'll come back 2:45 to 4 p.m.
I did get a gold long in.
Let's freaking pump. Let's pump.
Whoa, Stella's trading gold?
I did. First time ever.
Oh.
Okay. Hopefully we can convert you. What's your go-to?
I'm normally just trade ES, but I watch ES and NQ pretty much at the exact same time all day.
Yeah.
Man, I would take profit right now. Tanya, you sure you don't want to take profit?
Bro, you gotta do you. You don't know. I could wreck myself. Mad times. There's been times where I let things come back on me. But this is a competition.
Yes, it is.
So
Normally,
again, hold, hodl. I'm up 85 points, 86 points on Nasdaq. It's pretty good. But like, think about it, you guys. Like a lot of my profits right now are unrealized.
yeah, I would normally close out of this second standard deviation, but
I put second standard deviation from like the 15. Like which standard deviation level were you marked out from where to where?
I do the RTH view up. So
okay.
like the +2 right now is at like 300. 25.3
round number.
But this is it's the bid from hell, so I can't get out either. We'll see.
Nice pop on gold there. If we can clear 50, I think we make another leg up.
Awesome. Thank you, Lumi.
What is your
Thank
target?
you, Salma. Whoever said that, thank you.
Salma said that.
What is your target in gold?
Right now, so I'm in 1 micro. I should have added 2 instead of 1 when I first entered. I'm in 1 from 313, so I want to take profit at 60.
Okay.
How much am I making on this gold thing? I should have looked up how gold works before
I wish I added 2. My profit would be double. I thought we'd come down a bit more.
Stowe's getting good at Google. Take value of gold.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, do you want to switch mine too, and
Lumi
can share?
Ahead, Salma, you can share.
You can share. I'm not on trade right now.
You're not okay. Cool. Let me know if you want to come on in.
Bear with me, guys. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. What is that showing you? That's showing you MES. I'll show you gold. My chart can look like a lot is going on, but they're really just zones of fibs and standard deviations. And I would like to take profit on at like 360.
Mm-hmm.
I thought maybe we'd come down to yesterday's high or Friday's high, and so I put a buy limit there, but it doesn't seem like we'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
See.
Okay, hold on. Forgot I was Googling that.
What are you Googling?
Tick value.
MGC tick value?
Bro. How to win the Ninja Arena Cup.
Oh, it's a buck.
tournament.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right, buck a tick. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, it's honestly actually like really fun to trade gold. I really haven't looked back at ES or NQ much ever since like making the switch. But I did take an ES long earlier with Tanya. Tanya, actually, you convinced me to flip. I was short. I thought we would like come
Mhm.
down to pre-market high and then
Mhm.
we'd, retrace a little bit and then bounce back higher. We didn't get it. I took the L. It was like a $40 L and I just
Mhm.
flipped.
Nice. On
ES.
on ES. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some sometimes we just get a pump on Monday like this. So
Yeah,
hey,
yeah, yeah.
just gotta get in line and then, just let it play out and hold. I mean, this isn't like either how I usually trade, but honestly, maybe because so many times, I mean, I watch it like just go without me when it does things like that. So I was like, you know what? It's small risk. And you know what? And this just shows how much you can make with micros because, maybe in the future I'll do the same thing. Could
I
still make
actually,
$100. That's a lot of money, even if you're like,
yeah.
and then maybe implement that into a potential playbook. I saw
Yeah.
like 5-minute divergence there, which is what I took. Hmm.
I
Yeah.
actually prefer micros over like minis
Hmm.
or, sizing up too heavy.
Yeah, it is a lot easier to manage if you have like 10 micros versus, 2 minis or 15 micros versus like 2 minis because you only have two. But like what Pax was talking about earlier, I'm definitely gonna tune in on Friday because he was talking about, to a way to do that. Maybe I'll do it in the future. A way to take partials on minis. If I have 2 minis, is then go short on 5 micros.
Yep.
Hey, okay, I'll do that. That's
Yep.
potential. Like that's actually a pretty good idea.
I've practiced it. It was a little challenging for me to run both of those at the same time.
Yeah,
But I love the idea a lot.
me too.
Good gold, go baby. I made an ugly chart for every single one of these markets. Also, that's what actually kind of convinced me to do. Here, I'll pull it up. So I made like the big guy for gold also, and I was like, holy crap, this thing is clean. Just on a monthly swing time frame thing, it's incredible. Yeah, so I felt a little silly that I have been ignoring it. It's
All
been
good, dude.
I should trade it, but I already trade so much stuff,
Oh, yeah. What do you trade?
Someone, go ahead. Sorry, Tanya.
I was just asking Stowe, like, what are the assets that he trades in total?
I just trade just two, really. I mean, and I'm primarily
Yeah.
yes now.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, you scalp a lot, so then it is a lot of trading for you. Mhm.
Yeah. No, it would break my brain to try to scalp three things at the same time.
Yeah. 'Cause you
Fragile
want the
brain that
order
it is.
flow too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of brain power.
Yeah. But I didn't turn any of that stuff on for any of these today. So I am just price action and
Ah,
pray. Price
interesting.
action and pray.
Got it. And Salma, what were you saying?
I was gonna say someone in the chat asked me where's my stop loss for my gold trade. I don't think I have one unless I see us lose like the 90 MA on the 5-minute. I would like to, average up and actually add, depending on how we do here with this zone that I have. But we'll see. I typically don't like to do like hard stops. I'd like to just like manage depending on, how candles close.
Oh, Jade's catching up. It looks like I'm gone. Looks like
That
I've been
leaderboard doesn't look accurate. Yeah.
Tanya. I've been liquidated.
What?
It's over.
Rip.
It's so over.
What?
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. I got confused.
I
Not
vanished. I
confused.
vanished from our screen leaderboard.
Okay. Got you.
All right. How's the chat doing? Is anybody doing better than us? That's right, KCCP. I got wiped out.
For one person, how's like the first place doing?
Let's see what the leaderboard's at right now. Let's see. And I'll like just put so one of you guys could actually pull it up. I'll put a link in the chat too, so you guys could pull it up since you guys are sharing your screens.
M5, the 25K account is the one. It's not the demo account. You should have your own. It should have like an account name that starts with a C. Mine starts with a CH. I don't know if that's normal, but it'll have like an account number.
I think yeah, it is.
View leaderboard. Oh, this definitely is not right. I think that's first place winner, or first place right now is 16,000 up in
Yeah,
profit.
I read the message from the producers saying like those people are gonna get removed
Bunch of
because
schemers and scammers.
a handful are some people are trading above the position limits somehow. They figure it out. So stay within the rules of the challenge and just focus on trading, and the leaderboard will be updated. But I think like probably the person that is up 2K, DDUK007.
75.
It's probably going to be moving up higher. Do deck.
Guys, this is like a really good opportunity to, actually win something. So take it serious. You never know. And like, why are people, why are they messing around? Someone's making 8 grand.
Yeah.
There's always people that figure out how to game something, though, Salma. It's every time we do one of these, but.
Oh, okay. So this is not a first time thing.
They won't get like, they won't.
They figure it out in the back end.
Yeah. No worries. We got a lot of people working on it.
Well, it seems like in queue.
Oh, production tells me I'll be back on the leaderboard pretty soon. Okay, cool.
So you're not liquidated.
Seems like in queue right now, trading side for order block.
Oh, I see.
So in queue
We're
hit
neck and neck
50%.
still, Stowe.
Well, I had to slide. Kevin and Austin a couple of dollars. I paid off Jim over the weekend too. So I'm sorry. This competition has been decided already. I don't know. I know you guys don't know those folks to be able to bribe them. So that's my competitive advantage today. NinjaTrader, the max size for this challenge is you can use 3 MES, 3 MNQ, and then for gold, CL, and 6E, I believe it's 2 lots max.
Looks like gold wants to move higher here. Potential little bull flag on the 5-minute.
That's right.
Let's see. This 50 level needs to just be cleared.
I like trading gold. It feels cool.
Yeah, it's honestly so much fun. Yeah, I think once you do it, like you won't really look back at ES and NQ. At least I haven't.
Here comes Europe to close. We'll see.
Well, guys, what I see right now in the S&Q we hit for our
it
order
took a
block.
little partial on Nasdaq now because I was up 100 points and it's like 11.
Yeah.
So I got to protect some of the profits so I don't just have everything unrealized.
I want to get back in, but I'm gonna need something like a pullback above 15 points on a Q.
No pullback for you.
No, nothing. Pullback for ants.
Let's see. I literally have TP at 76 for ES, and then I'll
wait.
look for pullback.
I didn't look at the. Okay.
What's your TP for ES at where?
76.50. And of course it pulls back at 75.50. So
That's how it goes.
it never fails.
And what's what's the level there for you?
It's just I have like my standard deviation level here.
Okay.
Off the 30-minute opening range. So
Okay. Got you.
yeah.
Interesting, but we're really approaching all-time high. I believe we can retrace down to 280 probably on NQ to 75. So we have 5-minute OB there, and then another attempt to push us higher. So we're gonna see.
This ledge on ES is looking not. It's not the most bullish thing when they put a big brick ledge right that it's at 71.50.
So did you say it's 777? 6777 is your
No, 76.
76.
Yeah,
Okay.
so 2 ticks away.
Got you.
But it's funny because like I have this zone here, and that where we're pulling back from right now is the midpoint of that zone. And like to me, I pay attention to midpoints a lot, like whether it be gaps, zones, whatever the case may be. Midpoints for me are super important. So yeah, the fact that like we're rejecting here, it's giving me iffy vibes. So I put a stop in profit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I also like a mid. I love
Yeah,
a mid.
I'm not liking that.
Or 50% retracement. It's the same chat. If you use that instead, that's also a mid. But I find the mid of a lot of things to be really good. Previous day mids, very good. Yeah, is it going to puke this now?
Oh, there's gold. Gold with the pop. I'm gonna get out of ES and I'll just look to get back in.
Okay.
Sounds
to
good.
70. Good.
I'm trying to just lock in profit. You know, I had to come back from a steep drawdown, so I got to catch up to you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely fun. This competition's been fun so far.
This is like my first time.
I'm sorry, Kevin. What did you say? Sorry, production talk. Oh, cool. I'm back.
Woo!
Am I so back or just
Oh my
back?
God, Jade overtook me? No way.
What is he trading? Bring him back on
Europe
here.
and going down.
Wow, that's tight. That is very tight between us. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
It feels like I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, I just gotta hodl. I'm just gonna hodl now. I mean, I locked in a little bit, so yeah, I just gotta hodl. Hold.
Do any of you
bought-
guys use EMAs? Sorry, Stowe.
No, go ahead.
Do you guys use EMAs like when you're like in your day-to-day trading?
I don't.
I do not. But all of my dudes do for sure. Like XY uses a 9 on a 5-minute. That's his go-to. And I have put that on. Like if I've put that on my NinjaTrader mobile, for example, just to keep me out of trouble if I'm managing a trade on that thing, like occasionally on a golf course. But
Yeah,
no,
you were actually in a trade, right? When we were
oh yeah.
Okay, so Jade thought that nobody was, but okay, you were. That's
I was trading.
That's hilarious, dude.
But my stuff's easy though. It's just like, yeah, if I'm on the road or something, I love looking at the market. It can be commonly confused with degeneracy, but I prefer to think about it like being overly interested in my job. But yeah, no, we pulled back to the -2 on something that was a pretty good trend day. So I'll take that scalp all the time.
I hear that about you know, constantly like checking the market. I'm literally always like, if I'm not trading, I'm at least watching it. I'll always keeping tabs on the market. need to know what's happening, or else like I get FOMO. I just want to know. I don't even necessarily have to trade it. I just want to know, what are we doing?
Yeah. If I don't look, honestly, if I don't look at it every day, then I get rusty, like because of my pattern recognition will start to fade. So.
Yeah.
All right, pull back to 70. I will quit if we get back below this 69 on ES, and then reassess later after Europe close.
When's your like after Europe close time?
Just like 11. So 11:30 to noon, it's kind of still doing weird stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, just to see where we're actually at that 11:30 mark, sometimes really plays a big part. But like this is bullish as it can be. We've got a full set of confirmed single prints on both ES and NQ. We're making a new set right now. If we make it to 11:30 with that holding, that's insane. So got to stay long. And I'm up 20 points on a gold trade somehow. So this might be beginner's luck. Am I doing
Let's
it?
go. Let's go. See, we told you. Let's go.
What's happening? Let's go.
Woo.
I would like to
Someone
see
in
go
the
to
chat.
4380, 4378 at least. I know I wasn't long, but for some reason, I know why it doesn't show me anything. I know. Okay, we're going to figure this out. But anyway, I wasn't long from 4330, I believe. I know, like, probably I'm not in long anymore. But it was my long there. I would like to aim for 4378.
Okay.
Lumi, are you telling me to move my take profit?
Mm.
Are you telling me
I don't
to
know.
move it higher? I have the next level to be 72 and then 83. But yeah, again, it's just the fact that I was down earlier makes me want to lock in profits a bit quicker. But I don't think we're coming back to my entry anyway. At least I hope not.
That's strange because it doesn't show me I'm in trade, but I was.
I
Check
had
your
to go
orders.
through
What
and
happened?
double check like the chart trader on all of my charts today too, just to make sure I had the right account selected.
Yeah, it's right account. That's strange.
Check your orders.
Okay.
Maybe you had something like resting.
Come on, 69. What the hell are you doing?
Nothing. Okay, we'll figure this out later. But yeah, I would like to see we going out up to 4378, 80 on gold. And I would like to see the tracement on NQ just a little bit, like 280 to 75, somewhere there.
Okay, Lumi, I'm gonna believe that you're actually telling us the right thing to do, and I'm gonna. I've decided. I trust Lumi. I don't trust Tanya.
Okay.
And that Salma's still on the fence. I don't know about Salma yet.
I don't know. Hey, Stowe, I would never steer you in the wrong direction.
That's what somebody would steer me in the wrong direction would say.
You got me. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna keep TP where it is and then look for a reentry. Hopefully, I don't regret that later. But someone in the chat did ask how many total contracts can they open up in NQ and in gold together. So for gold, you can only trade 2 micros. NQ would be 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, it's tough to press up here. As even for me, we've kind of hit all my extensions for anything. If this was a normal day, I would be totally not trading now. I would have locked all this up. But it's still going.
So like one thing, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's always the those are always the days that like I try to remember where, you know, you have to still ride it while you have to press while it's still going up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it can go a lot higher or lower depending on which side you're on.
True.
Trying to find an upwards target up here. I guess 80. 67, 80 is my next spot.
You use standard deviations?
Not necessarily for targets. I I use like average rotation size for targets, but I do use standard deviation just based on the RTH VWAP though. So
Gotcha.
I
that's
guess
less
next
good for a
level only
target.
yes at 67.90. It's 50% of our order block, so I believe we can go there.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to watch ES for reentry. Chat is telling me to hire my TP to 4370 on gold. You guys setting me up? We've got a little bit of trust issues here.
I mean, setting a higher target price on gold probably hasn't gone wrong for the last month and a half. So it's
All right.
not the worst advice I've ever heard.
What if I just hold this till 4 p.m.?
Hodl.
I mean, I might too.
Honestly, I have such a good entry that makes sense to kind of just keep, trailing up my. I don't have a stop, but you guys know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. PAX has a 4,400 target on gold, so maybe that's what I do. Screw it. What would PAX do?
Yep.
WWPD.
It's not the worst question to ask. I mean, watching those rotations, that's definitely been helpful to me for sure.
You guys also use 30-second for the opening range?
I use 5 minute and 30 seconds.
All right, cool.
Woo.
I'm gonna try to short crude right now. Gently. Just a little guy.
Yeah, we're dropping right now. Of course.
Dropping where?
Probably to pre-market low. This is what I would like to see. Not sure where I want to enter, if I want to enter, to be honest.
Wait, on what again?
Yeah, for futures. I wasn't short before, but it stopped me out. I still would like to see short. Let's see if I can re-enter short again there. Boom, boom, boom.
Come on, baby. Die, crude.
Oh, you're trading oil too?
Yes, I am. I didn't do all this dumb homework for nothing.
No wonder why you're up 800. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I should be trading everything as well.
Yeah,
well,
right?
it's either going to work or explode
Or
dramatically
fail.
in my face. So I mean, crude's sketch. Any horrible thing can happen at any given moment in that market. So, and boy, it has to me many times. So,
I've never traded oil, so look at that pump on
it's very
gold.
dramatic.
Pump it.
Yeah, wow.
Yes, send it higher.
Coming down to my ES entry here.
Yeah, it's currently right now at the 5 minute, 9 EMA on the 5 minute. Just gotta watch to see if it holds.
Yep.
Well, sounds good.
This is also the previous week high right there too.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Good spot.
I'm watching it on like all these different screens.
Crude didn't die.
Gold is pumping.
Pump it.
Yeah, send it higher.
Pump it.
Uh-oh. Chat's telling me that CL is trying to go higher.
Uh-oh.
Is that true?
Seems like I like this drop on MNQ. I would like to see it dropping like 30 points lower, maybe 40 points lower on MNQ.
Yeah, I like that. We'll see what's happening here. This is a pretty big guy at 67, 65. So it just lifted like 100. Yep, there's 900 lots. Yeah, so somebody's doing a bunch of business right there. We'll see.
Can
See if
you
that
take
oh
me
boy.
higher?
Oh my God, I'm like, who's that?
It's me, unfortunately.
Oh, that's your voice?
It is. It is. They talked me into singing Creed like my second week on here. I don't remember. I don't remember what in my right mind made me do that, but it was a
It's
favor.
okay.
It was a favor to Shab, and she's number one, so no regrets.
He's got favorites, guys.
Someone asked me if I stopped. Yeah, I stopped out before, guys. I was trying to short euro futures.
Basically, I don't like the SMT,
yeah.
by the way, at the high, and I took out, I just flattened my futures positions, just letting people know. I flattened out ES because it broke below the previous weekly low, and Nasdaq made a new high of day there, so I just flattened them out. I took my positions off the table at the moment. Just want to let people know. So I think right now I'm up 700 something. Gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. Where are we at right now? Jadecap's beating us, Stowe. What are we gonna do?
I got all day. Don't worry.
I know,
Not
me
worried about
too.
it.
Me too. I'm not that worried.
You guys trading
Okay.
when we get off?
Hell yeah.
You
Probably.
Stowe. Stowe. He's like, I'm coming for that money.
Still would like to see gold higher. Because seems like my entry, I can see this in order, was at 37, 43, 37, but I don't see, it says it closed for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I did something, but I didn't do anything. Okay, I will figure this out. But once again, my entry was at 43, 37, and I was aiming for 43, 80. I still would like to see this level.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm in at 38 there. I just bought a pullback to the RTH Open. I have no idea what gold's even up to, but that seemed like the move.
Take me higher.
Get out of here. It's 60. I need this 65 guy to be done. Pressing this lower. What the hell time is it? Okay, we got 14 minutes.
$14 minutes until 11:30. Okay.
Yeah.
I finally put a stop on my gold trade. I'm trying to be smart here.
Sounds good.
You guys, those are realized profits, Tanya and Stowe?
I have no idea.
It is.
I'm sitting around 800 at the moment.
Ooh, subtle flex.
We're
no, it's not. Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Chair, make sure everything is okay. It's gonna take care of it.
Okay, we got to go straight. We're gonna go straight up while Tanya's gone. Market, do your thing. Whenever I stand up to go get another coffee, it always does the move. So hopefully we can recreate that right now.
Go get coffee. Go. Someone in the chat asked, "Are they banning these people that are cheating?" Yes.
Yeah, for sure. They'll do the homework on it. They're not just gonna. I mean, obviously this is a pretty big contest, so they're not gonna let anything weird happen. They'll figure you out.
The first place right now is up 9.9K. How? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah. I did place a limit order on ES. If we come down to 56, I'd like to just get a starter in on longs again, and see what happens.
Heard, Kevin.
Got it.
Business duck.
Yep, business duck is important. Use good luck.
Someone asked, can I open a trade on NQ and gold at the same time? Yes, you can. Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use three lots on each.
No, on gold you can trade only 2 micros.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right.
Such a nice long on gold. Beautiful move. Still would like to see higher.
It
It
is
is.
flying.
There's zero pullback as of right now. Yeah, 5, 10,
78 is
15, 20,
guaranteed
25.
target. Should go there.
You said 78?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get that level? Like, oh, you're trading ICT, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Makes sense.
No, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I don't mean it like that. No.
Yeah, I got it. It's
Oh my
okay.
God.
Just would like to see 78.
Just be quiet, Salma.
78. We got 8 more points.
Yep.
Look at gold. Is this normal?
Just
Is this
stop
what
it.
gold's up to?
Every day, dude. Literally every single day.
I mean, if I start
like
trading
this.
for real, it'll start going down. So I
Dude,
don't wanna
Jade is
jinx
up
it for
a
everybody.
grand. Jade is up nice. I want to know what he's trading.
He's trading everything, I believe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Maybe we gotta look at NQ, guys. But
If not mistaken, he entered long on oil. He entered long on gold and on NQ.
I'm back.
Come on, NQ. New
Oh
high.
my God, we did pump.
New high. Let's go.
All right, Dan.
yeah,
Nice.
ES just reclaimed that 9 EMA on the 5-minute.
So hungry.
The same.
This bid is pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's because I have the micro up. Okay. All right, we'll pull it off up there. I'm gonna start being a little selective.
How's NQ doing? NQ.
Well, it just made a good high. It just splashed up to that 325 on NQ, but MNQ had already splashed up to 325. So that's just a little bit of divergence between the micro and the mini. But I watch the mini for the order flow stuff. I don't watch the micros for that. So this is a little confusing having the actual chart up for the micros. I don't normally do that.
Yeah, I typically only watch the micro charts. No specific reason though. Just because that's like what I'm trading.
All right, I'm a scale 1 there. Well, it does its thing.
All right, Nasdaq new high of session.
For the retracement to 290, I want to see a bit lower, but it's okay, I guess. I will probably wait for PM session to trade because I don't see any reason right now to long anymore.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Sitting with one losing trade on Euro futures, and that's it.
Salma, they're asking you if you have a YouTube channel. If you got anything to plug away.
Oh, so I've seen comments as well asking if I live trade and stuff. I don't. I just have Discord server. That's about it. You can follow me on Twitter, Salma OGS. And yeah, that's it. You can
Awesome.
find all my other stuff from there.
Yeah, make sure also plug Lumi too. Make sure that we get Lumi's Twitter up there. Everybody jump on in. I assume you guys all follow me and Tanya already, and if you don't, then my feelings are very hurt.
If you don't, you're in big trouble.
I'm big sad if you don't. Still there, boss. I know. Yeah, Phoenix sucks. That 69.70 spot is not having a great time right now on ES.
Yeah.
Someone said, who is Stowe?
It's just me. I'm half me, half business duck.
Ha.
It's a waiting game right now. Euro closes in 6 minutes.
Woohoo.
Get those Europeans out of here. Joking, guys.
No, you can say that.
Oh, okay, cool.
They have no shame. It's fine. Anytime I make a Euro joke, I'm specifically speaking about Kane. So.
Oh yeah, word.
Kane, I have nothing to do with that.
Kane does not think that my British accent is any good.
Is it worse than mine and Leo's? It can't be worse.
I don't know.
Break it out. Do one
I gotta
real quick.
hear yours.
I can't. Every time I do one, it turns into Australia. It's like, that's not a knife.
Oh, he's in the chat. He's tuned
Kane.
in.
Yeah.
That's actually so funny.
Whoa. No, all you got to do is talk about, we'll summon Kane. We'll summon Leo in a second too. We got to get everybody in here. Make sure, double check that they're listening. It's their obligation to come in and like the chat and say good morning.
Totally.
It's a little nasty rejection on gold off of that
I guess
2.5
it's
standard
fine.
deviation.
I guess that's fine because if you open 15-minute chart or 5-minute chart, we got pretty much straight move up. I would
Yeah.
say this retracement is needed. So I would like to see retracement down to 43.52 at least. So we have 5 minutes for a value gap there. I'd like to see we going there.
I see that.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'll
let's
look to
see.
buy it at like 53.25.
Wait, Stowe, you got out?
Yeah.
You had
I
the
mean-
perfect long.
No, I don't. Yeah, but like I'm scalping. That's just
Okay,
what I'm
all
up
right.
to. I try not to get the thing. The very corny dad joke I made over the weekend was, I already got married once. I try not to marry a trade. Know what I mean? That's good, right?
No.
Oh my God, the sound
Yeah.
effects.
The producers like the corny. But no, there's a spike on gold at like 50.6 that would be nice to come back and retest, just price action wise. I don't know. And we were outside of the second standard deviation band. And also, I don't know how the hell to trade gold. And I was up 30 points, so I just got out of there.
I mean, that's a great first trade.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a great first trade.
First one's free.
I'm liking this
I do
bounce
like to say
here.
that.
That's how they get you.
It is how they get you. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's CL going up. Nice. Okay. I am going to try to short CL at 57.08, somewhere up there. I might need one of my order flow friends to holler at me if something goes off, because I do not have any delta loaded up for that instrument. Thank you. The chat likes my corny jokes too. Appreciate you guys.
Let's see if
Salma,
gold
how
can
long
retrace
have
a
you been
bit
trading?
lower.
Jack wonders.
Salma's going on to 6 years, but
Nice.
Oh,
I
wow.
started options trading at a little before my 19th birthday. So it's cool. I get to say since I was 18. But I didn't really like start with futures and like actually hone in on futures up until a year and a half ago. And then like I started to just day trade futures back in April. When like the whole tariffs thing was happening with Trump, I just couldn't get a grasp on like options market. It just wasn't, working for me. And so I was like, you know what, I'll start day trading futures. And yeah, it's been awesome ever since. And now I just kind of take leaps and swings on my my long-term port for options. And I'm just day trade futures.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's a long time coming for futures, not gonna lie.
Tani, you ever mess with options or anything like that in your journey thing? Never
I
asked you that.
definitely did. I definitely did.
Okay.
Like, I started with options and then I was like, you know what? I was getting wrecked during the 2022 bear market. And I
Yeah.
was like, okay, let me like simplify this and just go trade SPY QQQ options.
Mhm.
And then my friend was like, why are you doing that? Like, you could just trade futures. I was like,
Your
oh,
friend saved
word.
you.
Yeah, literally.
Yep.
So
That's
what's
awesome.
happening.
Same with me. I got like, I don't know, I would get the way that I was charting and trading in general was just very directionally biased. And there's a lot of stuff involved in options that have nothing to do with direction of price. So yeah, once I figured out futures existed, I was like, yeah, I'm out of this options thing. 2022 was not,
Yeah.
it was not a fun time. I aged a couple extra years that year for sure.
Oh yeah. That was wild because, like, if you're used to trading bull markets
Mm-hmm.
and suddenly the music stopped, so you had to switch gears.
Yep.
I actually just tweeted like over I think on Friday that like I wish I discovered futures before options. I would have saved so much time, so much money. And yeah, like this is what I
Yeah,
consider to be my bread and butter now. I don't like options is secondary for me.
makes sense.
Oh, thank you, Phoenix. I did not have the 6-month note on my news thing. I appreciate you, brother.
In 10 seconds.
Yeah, that auction's at 11:30. The chat's a little behind.
All right
Oh,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's not a big delay, but it does exist.
All right. I'm gonna take a little pause. I just tried to scalp gold a couple times and did not work out for me, so I'm gonna take a little pause on that.
Word.
Are you guys mostly
By the
scalpers?
way, I guess I figured out why it cannot see my trades because I traded the wrong account all this time.
Oh no.
No.
Lumi!
Oh God.
Tanya even said like, Dasha, make sure you trade right account. And
Yes,
all
yeah.
this time I traded wrong account. That's why I
Oh.
cannot see anything on the leaderboard. It says 0. I was like, what's wrong with this? Maybe
Did
it's
you
just
accidentally
rejecting
trade
my
it in?
order.
Were you using your cash account and now you made a bunch of money though? That would be good.
Maybe just rejecting my order and I cannot see this.
Aw.
Okay, let me switch.
At least it's still early in the day, honestly.
Yeah, you got
like,
time.
yeah.
I just figured this out. I was checking leaderboard. I was like, your details, 0. I was like, what? What's wrong with this? And it seems like all this time I traded from account. That's strange.
Let's see. Where's Jadecap at on this leaderboard right now? 974. All right. You're neck and neck with Jadecap. I fell behind, Stowe. I tried to scalp gold. I'm not a scalper. I gotta reassess here right now for the indices.
Gold's got a single print now too.
Hmm.
We have SMT with ES and NQ right now, or with YM. I guess was with YM, but seems like we're about to retrace. I believe NES should offer retracement down right now since we're expecting 4-hour order block. So I would like to see price at least a bit retracing lower. But I would say NQ still looks extremely bullish to me.
I know. I'm looking at NQ on the 5-minute. I'm like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
consolidating near these highs right now. And we could totally push up again. Like on the 5, we just came back into a 5-minute FEG and order block and had a nice retrace, like push up from there. And now we're consolidating. It feels like we're just gonna go to those Monday highs. So we got to get on par with the action. Just trying to think about whether, I mean, it's probably gonna keep going during lunch. I'm trying to think about, like Stowe said, like sometimes it does chill, but right now you said from 11:30 to 12, Stowe, like it does funky stuff, or was that from 11 to 11:30?
Well, so like now they're closed, right? And
Yeah.
you get like a little, you get their version of the mock algo from like 11:25 to 11:30 typically. So
Right.
we saw a couple big sweeps come in at like 11:27, and I assumed that was it. And that was a bunch of selling that was immediately absorbed and bid. So I still feel confident. I mean, they haven't even tried to get back to their let me see where it is. The London 30-second opening range hasn't been tested at all on NQ yet today, or ES. So that's extremely bullish when that doesn't happen. So yeah, I'm still happy to be long inside of this upper standard deviation band. I don't know what part of my screens you guys can see, but I got this. You know what? I should move. Yeah, I'll move these around in the afternoon so the markets I'm actually trading are visible. That's funny. But it's like 67, 67 on ES and pretty much 300 on NQ. Above that, I'm just going to sit here and take 30 points at a time and add on and take off and try to do that.
Word. Yeah, I feel like honestly, I'm gonna re-enter Nasdaq because I got out at the thinking, okay, it had a divergence at the high. I then cut it, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let me just get back in here because it had that pullback. Now made a new high. Worst thing that can happen. I mean, I'm just gonna take a whatever 30 point loss. We're risking 30 to make like let's see. 1 second here. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, right?
Yeah, they do say that. But for as much as I risk, I still don't have a Rari. So I don't know how true most of that stuff they say is. Man, my ADR is so
for the
big,
biscuit.
dude. We've got 213 points in on NQ and 42 in on ES already. My ADR is so big because we had so many insane days in the last 10 days.
I know, mine too.
So I don't know. So this is kind of back to like normal range. We're at the top of what I would consider a non-unusual ADR right now. At least for those two. I mean, I don't know what the hell NQ or what the hell CL and GC do. That's something I could have looked up. Maybe I'll Google that too while we're on the break.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm in longs for Nasdaq again. Let's see where those sell limits at. Yeah, 83. Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Cool.
Seems like
We need ES to wake
10
up.
AM candle does not have wick on ES. So basically our candle without wick so far. The question is if Midday is there. Like 10 AM candle, yeah, does not have bottom wick at 67.47. Interesting if it's going to the trader.
I would hope it does so I can re-long.
Yeah.
For which time frame?
Oh.
For ES, what time frame?
Lumi?
Any time frame.
I'm just saying what doesn't have a bottom lick, I'm wondering.
Yeah, like hourly candle, 30-minute candle, 1-minute candle.
Okay.
67.47.50. But it's like 20 points drop.
There's so much absorption here at 320, 325. So if we can get through this passive selling right here, which is also at this 69.70 guy on ES, they seem to be, I mean, they're both lined up at the moment. I know there's like a little divergence there between the two, but
yeah, no, I think they're okay. Yeah, right now, because I mean the divergence I was worried about was the one like at 11.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I like your stop's good on, I like where your stop's at on NQ as well. If we make a lower low below that 290,
yeah,
then yeah, I probably got to get out too. I got one bullet left to add on NQ. I'm still maxed out on ES though, so that's part of this challenge that's tricky.
Totally.
I'm looking for short on ES right now.
Okay.
not seeing anything on either ES or NQ. Like they both kind of just look. They don't look too pretty for me.
Well, let me know when you get in, Lumi, because we got that friendly
Yeah, of
fire
course.
soundbite to use.
I will use 5-minute order block. So basically, we'll short below 67, 63.
Okay. What the hell am I
Because
using?
if it's
Oh,
going
I'm
to,
using
yeah,
1-minute
if it's
candles.
going to
Okay.
close there, it will offer 5-minute order block. Should be solid short.
Cool.
Let's see.
All right, chat. Where you guys at? Sorry, I got time to talk to you. Ask us questions. They want to see Tanya's charts.
All right.
Tanya,
Oh,
you want to
yeah.
switch with me? You can switch with me if you want.
Salma, you can stop and then I'll put mine up.
All right, cool.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know what they got going on in the back.
Let's do it.
I think I just did it.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I think.
Sounds good.
Lumi and Lumi, do you stream also?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you're used to people asking you inappropriate questions like, "Where are you from?"
Yeah, the most common question.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Have you talked about it yet?
I'm from Belarus, guys. It's Russian
Cool.
accent.
Well, there you go. Oh, Eugene's up 785. That's good. Good job, Eugene. That's very good.
Good job.
So you had someone in the chat say they wanted a biscuit after you and Tanya were talking about risking it for the biscuit.
That's true.
You gotta risk it for the biscuit, bro.
I just had biscuits yesterday. We were
No risk, no Rari.
every time I'm at breakfast, I get into this conversation about like what's the ideal breakfast bread. I think I've landed on English muffin at final answer for everything. I don't know if you guys have a strong opinion about ideal breakfast bread. Who's number one for you?
I don't know.
I don't think it's that serious.
You can think about it. You got 20 minutes to pick. I choose English muffin. You're welcome to come along with me if you want to.
And what do you put on the English muffin?
Oh, it could be anything. Breakfast sandwich, just butter, butter and honey sometimes. That's what it's the most versatile vessel, I think.
I have to agree with someone who said sourdough bagel, except I'll say sourdough, like just toast.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah. Sourdough bread is awesome.
Oh, come on, ES. Don't get lazy on me.
Think everything's slowing down here a little bit.
Yeah.
It's all good. C'est la vie. It's gonna happen.
We're chilling. Gold, I like the fact that gold is basing here above 60. It's holding 60 very nicely. So it'd be the re-entry for longs.
I wish it could retrace to 43.52. It could be way better.
Yeah, you just don't even want it to go down that far, you know?
Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know. Sav, are you super busy? Do you want to make a poll about breakfast bread?
Can you actually also add bagels if you're gonna do that?
Oh yeah, we should. Okay, so yeah, what are all breakfast spreads? Let's go down it. So bagel.
What'd you
English
just
muffin.
say? No, say it again.
Bagel? What the hell?
Bagel?
Bagel.
What the hell?
So do not come to Jersey.
What do you guys say?
Oh, you're in Jersey.
Do not come to come to
Bagel,
Jersey
bro.
and order a bagel.
Bagel. I'm saying bagel.
It's just getting worse.
Bagel.
Ew, brother, ew.
Brother, ew.
Oh my God.
God damn it. I didn't even plan to embarrass myself with that. Usually I'm ready when I'm about to say something stupid.
Oh man. Hey, you kept changing it every time you said it too.
Bagel.
Bagel, yes.
Bagel. Sorry.
Bagel. Yeah. Come to Jersey. We have the best bagels.
That's true. You got good water over there, as they would say.
Yo, chat is flaming you right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's what they're for. It's their favorite thing.
Chat is writing bagel a million different ways. Too funny.
All right, so we got English muffin, bagel, croissant, toast.
Oh. What else?
Is there a fourth one?
They spelled it bagel in the poll. That's awesome. I'm actually gonna vote. I voted.
All right. English muffin. Don't let me down, chat. Oh, bagel's already. Bagel is already killing me.
Bagel.
No, Nick, a donut is not a breakfast spread. Also, good morning.
No, it's not. I like a good donut.
I guess you could make a breakfast sandwich out of a donut.
Yeah, if you want to eat 1,000 calories for breakfast.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, okay. YOLO. YOLO.
Chris is right. Tacos. Also, good morning, Chris. Good morning.
Going to come back in 1 minute.
Someone said in the chat, Tanya is not even talking because she knows who has the best bagels. Are
New
you from New
York.
York? Yeah.
We're not
Now.
gonna get a New Jersey versus New York situation today, are we?
I'm
That
sorry.
bagel is bad.
I would say our bagels and our pizza.
No.
Sorry, chat.
I'm sorry, bestie.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I was in the city on Saturday. It was a good time. That's really all I was gonna say. I'm never in the city, so when I am, it's like, oh my God, I went somewhere.
Ah, shit, I forgot about biscuits.
Let's
My
go.
bad.
Yes. ES, maybe he's gonna wake up here. It would be nice if ES woke up.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very slow here. I still have my limit order at 56 if we get down there. Probably have to change that.
I'm also in long. I'm longs. I'm in all longs right now. If we drop you guys, I'm gonna get effed a bit, but I think maybe we'll pump. We'll see.
I'm trying to take this slow.
I'm straight up
and
just
make
like,
this
yeah, we
comeback.
pulled back again on the 5. We're making higher highs. I'm like, just gotta stay long because just gotta stay long until my final targets hit. Essentially, it's the only way I can't get confused. I started scalping gold back and forth a bit before, and I got confused. I'm in some gold longs now too.
Nice.
Might as well. Literally just versus 57s, but I might tighten that up a bit. We'll see. Yeah, I think I can put my stop up a bit more for gold too.
Oh, guys, Trump is speaking.
No.
Let's
Yep,
go.
so
Pump it.
tighten those stops.
Pump it, bro. I need a pump. He might get me effed.
He better not drop gold. Please don't. I'm gonna hire my stop.
Pump it. All of a sudden, you'll see like huge green candles on the screen. We gotta stay positive.
Yeah.
Positive. Keep it positive. It's gonna bring the volatility. I mean, we did rebalance this, you guys. I think we could go. Otherwise,
He's talking about minerals. Okay.
What's he talking
Yeah,
about?
what is he saying?
Minerals. He's been on about like securing
the US
critical.
Bought a big stock in like some company, right, for minerals. Forgot about it.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Tracy. Also, good morning, Tracy.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you for that.
Tracy.
What's up, Pax? What's Uncle Pax? Let's get that next ladder rung, baby.
Hi, Uncle Pax.
No, you got too much energy.
Well, I've had so much coffee. Honestly, it's been.
Did you actually?
Yeah, it's been ridiculous. I had to wake up and write all these numbers down on my chart today, so I'm kind of like I might be 2 coffees ahead of schedule at the moment. So this could go either way for later. Yeah, I got a coffee pace.
I didn't have any coffee today because I didn't want the jitters.
I didn't have any coffee either.
Yeah, I wanted to just. Hi, Pax. What would Pax do?
What would Pax do?
Pax is really long above 70, holding for 85. He's trying to bid this right now.
Hell yeah, I'm in longs ES as well.
Unless Pax is getting fancy up here, which he might be, but I doubt it because this market is super bid. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really
Pax, I learned. Be proud. Let's go. Hey, Sarah. Nice. Everybody's here. There we go. Do the thing. Good job, NQ.
Oh, thank God,
It's
bro.
70 points
Underwater
away
for
from
a
all-time
bit, and
high.
Gold was just like helping me out, but I was like underwater for a bit.
Yeah, gold just
Where we
inside
at?
consolidation so far.
Yep.
Yeah, gold needs to just hold that 60 level. I think we should be
I need
fine.
to catch the fuck up.
Tanya, this is Monday. This isn't Friday.
So this is a competition, everything goes.
We get everything today. We get free bird. Hell yeah.
Oopsie.
Leonard Skinnerd.
Come on, brother.
Yeah, Salma, we got
Nasdaq
jams
new high of day. That
also.
was actually nice. Yo, maybe Trump is ripping the market. Let's go.
I'm still not convinced here. I don't like it.
Oh,
Yeah, me too.
I'm still
I will
holding
wait for
off.
PM session.
Yeah,
it's 11:49.
you guys are crushing us right now.
I got
okay.
I'm just down to 1 NQ, but I still have full size yes here.
I'm still upset. I didn't size in
I'm long
heavier
everything.
on gold.
I'm long everything right. We need ES to make a new high of day, please.
Hell yeah, Tanya. I'm with you. We're going to 85. Uncle Pax is in the chat.
85s are going to 6,800. We go, we going, take me higher.
Pack said this was totally an easy day.
There we
I don't know
go.
about that.
Clip it. Clip Tanya singing that, please.
They're gonna clip that, man.
And they said they already did. They got a lot of things. Oh my God. Come on, Nazi Poo.
You just say Nazi poo?
Yeah.
There's
like
a
that.
clear divergence between ES and NQ right now.
Oh, don't worry. ES will catch up. She'll catch up.
Yep.
Just gotta give it a little encouragement, maybe.
That's just YM being grouchy. Don't worry about ES. It'll come along.
Like I'm talking to one of my daughters.
I was
Come on,
like
sweetheart.
What is
I
that?
thought he was in the room with us.
Wait, repeat that. Repeat it.
I wish.
Like I'm
I
talking
wish
to one of
Pax
my
was here.
daughters. Come on, sweetheart.
Exactly. Come on, sweetheart.
Yep, this rules. This rules. They're pulling off. The bid is pissed. That's awesome. Very happy with whatever just happened.
Me too.
Sarah said she's so jealous of the trading day that we got for the competition. I don't think today is that easy. I mean, gold, you could have just closed your eyes and long, but
Yeah.
For people that like to buy the market, today was the day. And this is, I mean, I couldn't have personally asked for a better day.
yeah.
For sure.
Well, Nasdaq screaming higher. Let's go.
Yep.
Fucking go.
Yep.
I'm glad I got back in.
Me too.
It wasn't easy for a little bit.
Actually, no, I'm not.
I want ES to reject.
I keep
Let's
forgetting that I'm
reject
supposed to
this.
be enemies with Tanya today. It's
Bro, we're both in a similar trade.
I know. I'm down to one lot though.
Fuck. Oh my gosh. This is a lot happening right now. That wick. All right, we're fine though. We're fine.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Let's
What
see,
else is
50
Trump
points away from
saying?
all-time high.
No clue what Trump is saying.
Yeah. It could literally be anything.
I'm reading it.
It's scary though.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is a good reject on ES.
If
Dump
ES can
it.
close below 63, I will short to
Oh my
47.
God. I got stopped at
Dump it.
Nasdaq right there. but I'm
Don't
still
dump
in
it.
ES.
It's
I'm
all
still in
good.
ES.
Oh, wow.
Dump
What
it.
the hell is that about? That was
This
wild.
is I have to tell you guys. Trump says China has been respectful of us. That is what caused that candle.
All right, well, I'm getting back in there.
There you go.
I'm getting back in. I'm gonna put my stop at that low.
This is that's good. That's a lot of volatility. That's what we want.
He could say anything and it would just move the market.
That's true.
He likes it. It makes him happy. It brings him joy. I mean, it's still respecting all the
Interesting.
stuff.
You know, guys, I'm still bullish on NQ, but I'm bearish on ES right now. I would like to see ES lower.
I put a limit order for 61 to long on
61.
ES. Yeah, and we'd have to hold 61. Like we can't close below.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
Not gonna happen. What's not gonna happen, Pax?
What did you say? What was your limit? 56?
Oh no. It's 61. 61.
Mm.
A couple more points lower if we can get there.
Because I believe if it's going to close below 67, 63, it will be short of 67, 47, like 15 points drop at least.
Um,
There you go.
We'll see.
Trump is saying
on,
a lot
baby.
right now.
I'm gonna fucking pump it, bro. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Ton.
Back
Just-
into
I'm in
Tanya
this game
full
right
size.
now.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
long.
give a rat's what he's up to. It's holding its spots. It's holding that
I know. I
310.
felt like I was like, oh shit, I just got wicked out there. I just
Yeah.
whatever. I was kind of bad entry, but it's fine.
I mean, that bid was still like very much there. So for as much as it pulled, it has refreshed and it is still climbing the ladder.
We'll see.
But like Lumi said too, ES got much grouchier than NQ did.
Mm.
So I don't know.
Pull back.
I never know.
Because NQ shows 0 signs of reversal. It's still bullish.
Yep. Agree.
Where's the 5-minute here? Yeah, that's what I have my stop for. So just a 5-minute low. All right. I'm gonna chill on the base and trade based on the 5 right now, essentially.
So
But on
Trump
ES, I would
said,
like to see lower.
he's saying a lot, guys. He's saying China's paying a lot of money to the US via tariffs. Potential 155% tariffs come November 1st, unless we make a deal. I expect to work out a fair deal with Xi. We worked out a very fair deal in South Korea. So that's what's causing this right now.
The deal will be so fair. They'll ask, "How is this deal so fair?" They've never seen a deal this fair.
You sound just like him, bro.
No one can make a deal as fair as me. Nobody.
The best deals.
God damn it.
Damn
To
it.
drop to
Not my ES
47.
now.
Let's see.
Come on, get me in and then reverse back up.
I'm out of
Please.
ES. Still on Nasdaq for now. But, I don't really love that we made another high there. What is it? 12 p.m. It's
Yeah,
about
almost.
12. Ah. Take me higher, Nasdaq.
Let's see if it's going to close below 67, 63.
No, they're chasing it up now. 316 guy
Guys.
just marketed in. Nice.
ES missed me by 1 point. That's just great. I swear to you, it never fails. It never fails. Yep. Thanks. Thanks, production.
Okay. This is actually much more healthy if this holds on ES. They ran that little stop there, still retested the 63 spot. 64.
Oh, 1 point.
72.
Let's see where it's going to close because I'm actually trying to short it. Yes, as I said before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good short. Again, we exactly rejected that midpoint that I was talking to you guys about earlier. Midpoint of that zone at
Tony, you still in?
74.
I'm
I
still
didn't
in
get-
Nasdaq right now.
Yeah, you're still in. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm watching this real quick here. It's a lot of messiness from the speaking for sure. We got a lot of volatility. Can't complain.
Nope.
I know now ES took out that 5-minute low. Nasdaq didn't. I'm wondering, are we gonna get like, another, was that the next SMT for the next push up? Maybe it was. Maybe that was the manipulation. We'll find out very soon.
Come on, baby. Just send it. Just send it.
I need to get sent back up.
That is so sad. Missed me by a point.
It's
Shame.
okay.
Salma, you got to slap that market
Shame.
order sometimes, man.
No, I can't though because I'm playing it safe. I had to play catch up. I had to go from red to green, and now I gotta play catch up with you guys.
Last time I was
the
in one of
market
these
order, but
things.
it was too much. I probably slammed it too much today.
Tony's playing the game like me today.
I'm like, whatever. Can't lose. Gotta
Limit order? I don't know her. That's Tanya right now.
Yep. Never met her.
right now, the Tanya right now. Yeah. It's definitely a little different.
Well,
What
for as
time
much
is it right now? It is 11:59. All right.
Yep. Here comes Jim's coming in shortly.
Jimmy.
They're gonna put 5 of us on at the same time. Sounds good. Jim.
Whoa.
What's
Great
up,
job,
Jim?
you guys. It's fantastic morning.
Morning, brother.
Good morning. Good to see you, Stowe.
Good to see you too.
Good to
Yes,
see ya.
Salma, Luma, Tanya, thanks for being
Hello.
here.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
You too.
Oh yeah, Salma and Lumi, you don't know this, but Jim's the best. Jim's the best.
Oh, we know.
See? Word got
We know.
out, Stowe.
Words out. All right, cool.
Yeah, secrets out.
Anyway, great job today. Tanya, you got to pick it up a little bit because I got a lot of money writing on you today.
Oh no, bro.
You got the money on Tanya today, Jim.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Start.
She's doing it.
Oh God.
Yes, I saw her sing live this weekend, so I know she could pump it up.
I know, right? I forgot to ask production to see if they could put "Living on a Prayer" in
Oh no.
in the repertoire. Kevin, can we maybe get that for the afternoon?
There you go. And then Luma, welcome for your first time on NinjaTrader Live. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You too. And Salma, you were awesome, man. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
As it stands, Stowe's leading Jadecap by a couple, $150 or so, and then Tanya's going the wrong direction. Tanya,
I've dropped off. I've been trying to go long and then not good entry. So that's been happening. Oops.
We got a lot of trading day left, Tanya. So I'm
True.
counting on you. All right, and then this afternoon, you guys, I know you've been here a long time. I appreciate it. And Tanya's actually working overtime. She's going to be here the most hours today. But we have a 2:00 start today.
Cool.
Then we're going to get right back into live trading with Jadecap is going to be back. Lumi's going to be here. Selma's going to be here. And Stowe is going to be here. And then Tanya's going to join a little bit after that group starts. So we're going to be right back on it, starting early this afternoon.
All
so
right.
I'm looking forward to that. My
Sweet.
blood pressure is still ridiculous.
It is a lot of pressure, but hey, it's fun.
But that's okay. That's okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming today.
Thank
You're
you.
awesome in the stream. Appreciate the thumbs up. Appreciate the subscriptions as usual. This is the best trading community, end of story, that I've ever been involved in. And I've been involved in a lot of them. So thank you for being here with us. Hopefully we'll see you back here at 2:00. In the meantime, enjoy your lunch, relax, take it easy, and we'll come right back strong.
Woo.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sounds good. Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you.
Ciao.